It's time, ladies and gentlemen. The main card. Let's do it. Woo, ladies and gentlemen, we've got an excellent night of fights in store for you.
We're underway.
Thank you for tuning in. I am Elijah Thacker. I'm alongside Dave Frenette, and we will be joined very shortly by our man, Colin Caprini, the brown belt, Ground Zero. He's an excellent commentator as well. I'm glad that he's joined us this time. Coming to the cage in our first match, we have Brody Fulks versus Kohl Givens. Now, we see Kohl Givens making his walk to the cage here. Kohl's a guy who I've heard he's 2-0 in MMA, and he looks like he's in incredible shape. He's been working really hard for this one.
Looks to be in great shape coming into this bout.
Kohl Givens fighting out of Jeffersonville, Kentucky. And talking to him before this fight, he was very, very confident. Said he's got a lot of knockout power, and he's looking to throw some leather tonight. Now,
his opponent,
Brody Fulks, training out of Category 5 in Hurricane, West Virginia, under Wes Thompson. Trains with Erik Coon, the Starcher brothers. They've come out in force tonight. Coming out to the Black Keys. Can't go wrong. And he's also an active.
You can hear the crowd already.
Listen to that crowd.
For Brody.
Category 5 has come out in force tonight.
They're here in force. We're not too far from their hometown, right? Probably 20 minutes, something like that. So we've got a crowd here.
Active U.S. Army National Guardsmen as well.
Brody also looks to be in great shape for this. Should be a good
They
bout.
almost mirror each other.
Yeah.
It's very strange. On paper, two guys that very similar, but we're going to see how it plays out stylistically.
Out of the blue corner, weighing 148 pounds from Jefferson, Kentucky, Kohl Givens. In the red corner, this little boy is excited. Shout out Jamie. From West Virginia, 150 pounds, Category 5 Jiu-Jitsu, Romine.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The cage door is closed. Here we go.
All right, they touch gloves, and we are underway. Body kick starts the show, Kohl Givens. Then he gets dumped.
Oh, referee Matt Jones calling that a knockdown because of the straight right hand.
I think he wasn't hurt as much as off balance.
Yep. And in these
Big
Kentucky
right
rules,
hand
you
from
do get
Givens.
punches off of the caught kicks. You just can't hold it for a long period of time. Nice crisp jabs here.
Givens has his hands super low. Good one,
Nice
too.
right hand from Givens. Fulks with the inside leg kick.
These boys are setting a high pace.
Yeah, right out the gate.
Givens reaching a little bit with that one, too.
Oh! And that is it! He is out cold! Oh, my
my God!
Beautiful right hand, sniped him.
Now, if Kohl Givens is smart, he'd stay in one place. If you stumble, they're going to stop the fight, but I'm surprised he got up.
Amazing that he got up because he looked like he was done.
He's called the fight.
Yeah, the doctor's coming in. He was done. Good call by Matt Jones.
Let's
Here
get
it
the
is.
replay here.
It's a beautiful straight
Beautiful,
right hand.
Massive.
right down the middle.
Well timed.
And he walked right into it.
This crowd is on their feet. Look at these people.
And you hear him chant, Brody, definite knockout of the night contender. And there's this little boy in the cage with him.
Boy.
What a knockout to start the show.
We saw Givens get just a little bit overextended, reaching out with that right hand, and that's what he paid for.
Well, he was being a little
Beautiful
lazy.
work.
He was throwing hard shots, but he had no defense. And you see Brody just sat back and waited for that beautiful crisp right and absolutely lights out
And that same
for Kohl Givens.
And that's that same nice straight right hand up the pipe that he hit him with earlier. Matt Jones really one of the best referees I've ever gotten to be around.
He does an excellent job, and he takes it so seriously.
He does.
He's going to referee camps to improve all the time.
Yep.
Like, the guy cares about his job. He does an excellent job.
Yeah, and you see a lot of these, sometimes the local athletic commission guys, they're here for, because they told they had to be.
Well,
Matt
he
on the other hand
knew
is here.
that that Kohl Givens was too hurt to continue.
Yeah.
He was able to check him out, make sure the fighter's safe. That's the biggest thing. That's what his job is, protect these fighters.
Here comes this KO one more time.
Yep. And we're going to see him. We're going to see Givens
And
reaching with
bang!
that right hand, and man, he just gets over.
I mean, look at that.
Blasted
I mean, just
him.
completely.
I'm surprised that he was
flat.
even able to make an effort
Yeah,
to get back out.
I couldn't believe he got on his feet.
It took a lot of heart. He tried to beat that count.
Man, look at
My
that beautiful
gosh.
straight right hand.
But like Colin said, he got up and moved around. He should have stayed, maybe even seated or on a knee
Yes.
until it was 8 and then got up.
I'm happy with that stoppage.
Absolutely.
I am happy
Great
with that
stoppage.
stoppage. That's just
Because, like, you don't want to see a guy get put down like that and then keep fighting and get put down again.
Absolutely. And, I mean, to be hit like that with headgear on and hit the mat the way he did, I mean,
Big
that was a brutal, brutal shot.
big gloves and headgear. That's a hard shot.
There's no shot more powerful than the one you walk into, and that's
Absolutely.
what happened.
And if you notice, there's no load up from Brody Fulks on that, right? He's got that right hand just coming right from his shoulder. Nice straight extension. There's nothing.
It was
no
perfect.
telegraph. Crowd is happy with that start to the card, baby.
Excellent work by Brody Fulks. For his debut, you can't ask for a more clean and beautiful knockout.
What a way to start this card. Moving right along, next up we're going to go to 185-pound MMA bout.
And it's a sad moment there, you know. I just heard Tyrone Kenshin's walkout song start to play. That originally it was supposed to be Erik Mon and Tyrone Kenshin next. Unfortunately, that bout fell through. We don't get to see that one. That was potential fight of the night candidate there. Big bummer. Erik Mon did everything. He put in the work. You know, it didn't work out. And it's one of the saddest parts of the game, especially in this amateur level, to prepare for an opponent and then not get to actually make that walk.
Yeah, that's one of the hardest things whenever I'm getting guys ready for fights, amateur guys. Like, you have to, even when you have uncertainty about if a fight's going to happen, you have to train like it's going to happen, and you're going to have these heartbreak moments. And this is the worst kind, right? You made weight. You're here on the night.
You sacrifice time away from your friends and your loved ones and other things that you wanted to do to be there for. And it's almost worse than a loss.
It's mentally and emotionally exhausting. It's a horrible feeling. I don't know how many times you got to go through that, but it's a terrible feeling.
Coming to the cage now, we see Will Armstead. Will is a veteran fighter. He's 0-3. But he's had a lot of really dangerous opponents. His last fight was a KO loss to Devin Williams in NLC 20 in Bridgeport. He trains at Integrated Defense Systems under Eugene Blankenship there in Beckley, West Virginia. 25 years old, 185 pounds. You know, starting your career off at 0-3, that tells me one thing about you. You're not going to give up.
No.
You're not a quitter. This is not an easy sport, especially I've seen many people take a loss out of the gate, and that's it for them. You never see them again. This guy keeps coming back, keeps trying to get that first win, and we might see it tonight. And he will be up against Travis Abner. Out of a very tough gym, he trains with Brandon Conley. Brandon Conley is a guy that we saw at the last NLC card against Billy Poe.
And one of the best fights of the night.
And not long after that, some more people might have noticed it because he just got signed with Bare Knuckle FC.
I saw that. I'm interested to watch that, especially with that slick cross-guard style that he was playing. Like, that transitions very well to a no-glove scenario. I'm very excited to watch Brandon fight there.
And he's got quite a few of his guys on this card that he's been coaching, and Travis Abner here is one of them. And we see there he is in the corner. Travis Abner fighting out of Chillicothe, Ohio at Conley's Power Shack, 28 years old, and he will be making his debut tonight. You know, that takes a lot of confidence as well, going into your debut fighting a guy who's had 3 fights.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that's a load of experience to be up against. Or you might be experienced those first fight jitters. Your opponent's already been through it 3 times. He's taken the L's. He's not worried. You're almost in a dangerous position where your opponent has nothing to lose.
He doesn't. He has nothing to lose. He's looking for that first win. And, you know, he has to have, he's got that mentality. I've already lost. You know, it kind of puts his back against the wall, too. He's got to win.
And when you're 0-3 and you're here for the right reasons, right?
Right.
If you're here to look cool in front of your friends, you lose that first one and you'd never come back. You go back under a rock.
He's clearly not a guy who's looking for an easy fight.
Yeah.
He's here to compete, and we're going to see him hunting that first win tonight against a very tough Travis Abner, who a lot of people are high on.
We have a 180-pound MMA heavyweight bout. Fighting out of the blue corner, all the way from Pennsylvania, 172 pounds, William Armstead. And out of the red corner, from Chillicothe, Ohio, 172.6 pounds, Travis Abner.
And Travis Abner is a stout dude. Will's going to have a definite height and reach advantage, though.
And it's interesting he weighed in at 172 for a fight at 180. I wonder if that means he maybe cut just a bit too much weight or if he took that catch weight because he's more of a natural.
Well, or it could have meant that the commission scale was 5 pounds off.
That's true.
Which is what I heard.
Oh,
I heard that almost all these fighters weighed in 5 pounds underweight.
Yep.
Where were those scales when I was fighting?
Yeah, when you were cutting weight.
Nice straight right.
Oh! Excellent lateral.
Beautiful. Look at these
Will
knees
Armstead.
for both guys.
But Abner's right back up, and he got caught with a knee coming up.
Those are some beautiful transitions there. He hit that lateral off of a good double leg entry from Abner.
And you see the experience right now of Armstead.
I'm liking.
He's not looking like an 0-3 guy.
No, definitely not.
Whoa!
Beautiful power double.
You see Abner just getting into that body lock and hitting that.
And another suplex! Oh my God!
There. What a suplex.
That is a boy with some power.
Absolutely.
2 suplexes and a big lateral drop. This is a fun fight. And let's see another one!
Held the cage there.
Hey, he's going for it. He grabbed the cage there. That should have been a point.
Good knees to the hamstring here.
If he can get those hips up and under him, he's going for another ride.
Now, one thing I will say, though, that's a lot of calories to burn.
Oh, yeah, that's exhausting.
Armstead's looking at the ref, wanting him to separate it, but I mean.
Yeah,
but that last one, he landed right on his head.
Yeah.
You wonder if he can survive another. Bang!
Another
that
suplex.
one wasn't as clean, though. This is exhausting work, though, from Abner.
Abner's obviously a high-level wrestler. I think you can see that he's maybe a little bit greener in the striking department by that clinch entry that he used. He just kind of lowered his level and ran in to get double unders, but he launched him as soon as he got double unders.
Good job. Just using that back control and the wrist control to just land some shots right here in the clinch.
And he's got that leg grapevine here, and he's got a half in as well.
Nice knee. This is good work from Abner. Just a grueling type of fight so far.
He's grinding his head in with that half on that side, near side half Nelson.
He needs to be throwing some more knees right now.
He might be able to. He might be fixing.
Oh, beautiful!
Yep,
You
nice.
called it, Colin.
He was waiting for that posture to come up right. Very good time.
Now let's see if he tries to secure the back or is happy to just hang on this body lock.
Armstead looks like he wants to roll if he.
Yeah, I think Armstead wants to roll if he can clear that half, which I can't.
He's
really
already
see.
in a position almost to roll for that knee bar.
Yep. Yeah, that half Nelson is the only thing stopping him from getting there.
There it is.
Now that half Nelson's clear,
Abner's
but he's
going to look for some
He's
ground
got to
and
get
pound.
up. Excellent work by Armstead, but he got
Now
cracked. And let's see if he can work his way off the cage. Abner's doing a great job keeping that heavy overhook. Beautiful
Armstead,
job
look
by
at that.
Armstead, but he
And
gets
then
rolled.
Abner rolls over with him. What a round there.
That was an insane pace.
Very fun grappling exchanges.
We see it.
Let's see a highlight of those takedowns. Let's start off with Armstead's takedown and then take a look at those suplexes from Abner.
Yeah, Armstead did a good job of using that lat drop as a counter to that good double leg.
It was beautiful.
Because
Beautiful job.
Abner got in that he slipped a straight right hand to get into that first.
There's
double leg.
that suplex.
Boom!
And both of those he was able to get his hands to.
He
the mat.
posted.
Yep.
If he hadn't, that might have been lights out.
And I believe here on this next one, same kind of thing. Boy, he's got to be careful not getting that arm broken. when he
Yeah,
posts to land
that's
there,
scary.
But he did do a good job of not getting tossed.
It
right on
makes
his
you
head.
think of Shogun Hua versus Mark Coleman.
Yes.
This is why you're one of my favorite people, Elijah.
I don't think my knowledge of MMA is quite as encyclopedic as yours, but it's close.
That means you probably had a more productive personal life. Be interesting to see how the fatigue sets in for these two guys.
That was exhausting. I'm tired watching that first round. But you know that these.
The kid Nick Lyons was supposed to fight?
So here we go, round two, and this fight has already been a barn burner. And they're jawing a little bit. Beautiful! Wheel kick grazes him.
Interesting strategy coming out with so many kicks against somebody who wants to get in on your legs.
But you see both those takedowns, they didn't come from a shot, they came from the clinch.
Yep, that's true.
Oh, big right hand from Abner. He
Fakes it.
sent it.
Fakes
Oh!
but he eats a hard knee on that one.
Just like you said, though, he gives him the leg, and Abner takes that takedown, even though he ate the knee to do it.
Now Armstead might be able to get up here. He's in a decent position to wall walk. Be interesting to see how Abner adjusts.
It's just a will. He's got to have the will to get back up
opened
right now.
He's bleeding all over him. I'm interested to see if that's coming from the nose or from a cut. Whatever that is, it's a result of that knee.
Yep. Armstead is ending up in a bad spot here, though. He's letting him drag him down. He needs to dig for an underhook, try to stand up.
Yep, he needs to try to get his back flat against the cage again and try to stay off of that hip. He needs to get flat on both cheeks so he can start that wall walking motion. Man, I'm interested to see what his face looks like when they separate enough.
Bad spot here for Armstead, though. Head pressed
now he's
against
in
the
mount,
cage.
Mount with grapevines.
And that's a big man on top of him.
Oh, good reversal.
Oh!
But is he going to catch the arm?
No! Top now!
Now he's on
Excellent!
top. He's trying to cinch up a front headlock.
He's going for that guillotine and now just looking to land big shots.
It looked like he was starting to look at an anaconda, but he did a good job.
Hopefully he can just keep this top position.
And look at him. He's going to sit him up against the cage here.
He's got it.
He's looking for
this
the guillotine.
This is nasty. It's nasty.
It's
He's
deep.
got
Oh,
wicked
he let go of
pressure.
it. He
He's
let
not
go.
able to connect his hand.
Oh, man, that was dangerous for a moment, though. John Jones style.
He needs to get back up on top, though. He needs to shrimp. He needs to escape and start to try to take the back. He's in that drag.
He's got to dig that leg out of there.
Yep. He's got to keep up. He was able to swim back an underhook in. Very nice work by Abner there to stay on top. Beautiful scrambles by these two.
This is an excellent fight.
Absolutely.
Back and forth the whole way along. And I believe it is the nose of Abner that's
bleeding. And you
bleeding.
see that sense of urgency as he sees his blood pouring all over, right? He's trying to get the finish now.
And he's talking to Keith. Armstead's talking to Keith in the middle of the fight.
Very impressed with the composure and pressure under fire here.
You can see that experience. Even though he's lost
exactly.
those fights, like this guy is tough. He's the real deal. And he's technical.
Yep.
This is a guy with a serious future in this sport, both these men. And now, going into this third round, I think you've got to say that Abner's up 2 rounds.
I think we're up 2 rounds to none for Abner.
So Armstead needs to fit. Oh, man, and his corner threw in the towel.
I think they're just throwing it in for the blood cleanup.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that was the commission threw that in.
And the commission throws in the towel.
Yeah, what? That's.
I thought I was confused for a moment.
I was too.
Whew. I didn't want this fight to end. I was sad.
We see that inside or outside leg kick there by Armstead. We'll see Abner starting to try to set up, and this is where we're going to see that knee right here.
This really is one of those fights that you wish it could go 5 rounds.
We're circling back here, and there he hits that hard overhand right.
Let's see that knee on the shot, because
it's going to come up right after that overhand right, because he kind of fakes low and then throws the overhand right like Brad Kohler.
Right here. Oh, no.
He missed it, but this is when he escaped from the mount. He almost got armbarred.
This was so back and forth. That round was incredibly back and forth, but I think I've still got to give it to Abner.
I agree. So now we got 3 minutes left here. So Abner, ostensibly may have been the more tired going into that round, and now he's got a smashed nose, it does appear.
You know, it reminds me of that Carlson Gracie quote. You know, Will Armstead's losing this fight, but he said, if you can't win, make your opponent pay a steep price for victory, and he's doing that.
Referee calls time to get a little more of that blood up off the mats here.
And that's Nate Jolly right there, that referee, excellent fighter. Excellent Kentucky fighters here working for the commission.
Love to see just some good straight punches here.
Nice. He has a really nice front kick.
That front kick up the middle.
I'd like to see him throw some low kicks. Stop going high so much. Nice right hand, and he just eats it. If you're in Armstead's corner, what are you telling him to do this round?
Straight punches and stay on your bicycle. We see Abner's coming in and he's faking that shot and throwing the overhand, or he's shooting. Like he's kind of a static, plodding forward target. I'd like to see a lot of jabs and be ready to down block and sprawl right off of it.
And I don't think we saw Armstead throw a single punch that round.
And there he was able to just use that double setup and get on top here.
This is going to be a hard road to hoe for Armstead, being in bottom side control. You got 2 minutes to go, and you're down 2 rounds.
Especially with the amount of blood that we have right now, I don't think that throwing up a sub is going to be very high percentage. Although he's starting to look at that Americana from side mount bottom. But he's able to recapture half guard here. He's doing a good job controlling the posture and not eating too much damage, but he's only got 2 minutes to work here. Good defensive jiu-jitsu here.
I really like that top half. He's just locking the leg down and settling in.
Yeah.
He's smart. He's up 2 rounds. He knows that. And so he's just got to do some work, stay busy, and win this round. There he is. He's just doing work. He's losing that underhook, and I hate that. I hate it so much.
Yeah.
But Armstead's not taking advantage of it either.
And that one of the things is you can lose that underhook in half guard, and it's not quite as critical as if you lose that underhook in mount. You're not immediately in jeopardy of being bridged over. Although he's able to hit a nice bridge, but you see that half guard is what actually stopped him from being able to bridge all the way out.
Armstead's breaking a little bit. His wheel's breaking. He's getting tired.
And I can't tell if his nose is open now or if that's blood from...
I believe it's his nose.
I think so. Oh, I thought he might be able to get back up to his feet for one more salvo here, but...
1 minute left. It's going to take a miracle for Will Armstead to win this fight.
Beautiful top control here by Abner, though.
Abner's a powerhouse.
And that half guard control is what was able to keep him in that top position when Armstead went to hit the bridge and roll.
And I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the first real suplex I've seen in New Line Cage Fighting history.
It was a pretty legit
Probably,
suplex.
yeah. Closest thing we saw was Zach Wilds, but other than that. And that was more of just a big man return.
And that one just made me sad because Zach Wilds got hurt.
10 seconds left in this fight.
Beautiful work from Abner, stealing the last round, really sealing the deal in the hands of the judges. I can't see it going any other way now.
No.
I think
I'd say that's 3-0 safely.
I agree.
And he had to dig deep. He ate a big knee in the second. He ate a big knee in the early in the first round as well.
Yeah.
Like, he's a tough cat. He just stayed on the gas and just took out Will Armstead, broke his will.
And launching him with 2 suplexes early, I was worried. I wondered how his gas tank was going to fare. But
That dude's been putting in the work.
yes,
You can tell.
You can tell. Especially with his nose smashed like that. I mean, the way that impacts your cardio whenever you can't breathe through your nose and you're wearing a mouthpiece. Like, it's a great show
But
of
that's the thing.
sportsmanship
He's
by
not.
the rest of these guys.
He's not too muscle bound.
Yeah.
He's stout. He's almost built like Cain Velasquez, though.
Yeah, I would say, yeah. He's got that comfy amount of body fat where he's not going to get hurt all the time.
Those are
and he's not too
the
muscle bound,
toughest
but-
guys in history are built like that.
Yeah.
Fedor,
Yeah.
Cain Velasquez. If you're a bigger guy, that's how you want to be built. That's the ideal male body type.
It is. That's what I tell myself when I look in the mirror.
Me too. And I never believe it. Excellent couple of fights so far, gentlemen.
Off to a great start, man.
Next up, we've got some new blood, young blood. Travis, or just
After 3 rounds, we have a
30-27 Abner. That's my prediction.
Your winner by unanimous decision out of the red corner, Travis Abner.
Good work from Mr. Abner, passing the test of his MMA debut with flying colors. And in an excellent fight, he fought a top caliber opponent, a guy who's really tough, gave him a lot of stuff to work on. And you know what? For Will Armstead, who steps to 0-4 now, I pray that he keeps going.
Yeah.
Because that guy's got talent.
Yeah, he really does.
I agree.
It's got to be demoralizing. You know, you lose your first 4 fights, but you take a look at the guy in our main event, Jeramy Karshner. He started his boxing career at 0-6.
Yeah.
And now he's 6-6. You can turn a corner, and this guy, you can tell he's gained a lot of experience. He's very tough, and he's doing some really interesting stuff.
And even when he was hurt in bad positions, he was keeping his composure, talking to Keith. Like, those are the kind of intangibles that you can't teach somebody later on.
And here we have Edward, the Cali King Pettway coming to the octagon. This guy, I talked to him a little bit before the show. He has such just a fun personality. He seems like such a nice person. And, you know, even though he's new to the sport, he's been training at Butch Hiles. They were shocked that he'd taken a fight. They didn't know about it. It was actually in the works for a while. Then he started training. Before, you know, he took the fight first, then started training. And then his coaches found out, and they're like, what?
I'm sure Butch was happy about that. We all love that as coaches whenever.
But he's up against another newcomer, you know, a guy, Jasiah Pride. I don't know much about either of these dudes. But it's very interesting. I know that Pettway was an athlete. He was a football player in high school, also went to West Virginia State University. Originally from Lancaster, California.
Pettway seems to have quite the following here with him.
here we see Jasiah Pride coming to the cage. I'm really struggling with that. I say ring, I say octagon. Why can't I just say cage?
It is an octagon.
That's true. But I'm pretty sure the UFC's got that trademark.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember, but there was a time period where they were getting MMA legalized in other countries where they had patents and copyrights on the octagon shape, and they got the athletic commissions in like Germany and England to say that the cage had to be an octagon.
There's a diagram that no one knows how to hook it up. What's going on now?
But there was a time period whenever they were getting MMA legalized in these other countries, and they were saying it has to be done in an octagon, and the UFC owned a copyright on it, so all the promotions were having to pay them a cut of it. But
Genius.
luckily, we're past that time.
Dana White's a genius.
For all the evils of capitalism that we've seen from Dana White, he's definitely escalated MMA to a higher level.
Evils of capitalism. You're talking to a libertarian, man.
I'm with you on that. I was celebrating as much as Dana yesterday when Francis got slapped.
I was a little sad, too. There was something about that made me a little sad, too, just seeing Ngannou get knocked out that badly. I think it's just because Francis Ngannou seems like such a likable guy.
Yeah, he does seem like such a likable guy.
So here we've got Jasiah Pride. He's fighting out of Winchester, Kentucky. Two guys that are brand new. We don't know much about them. They're unknown quantities, and I've talked about this so much. Those are the most fun ones to me because you never know if you're going to see the next superstar.
Yeah. And Butch's gym has produced some good MMA fighters, even though I think he's more primarily a jiu-jitsu focused gym. But I mean, pro MMA fighter Mike Dias came out of there a long time ago. He was kind of in that same time period I was fighting. He was a very, very skilled lightweight. We see Griffin Key and Devin Stanley and a lot of those guys. So.
And you know, one thing I like about just watching both these guys, they're calm.
Yep.
Neither one seems like they've got too many jitters, and that's a difficult thing in their first fight. To just go in there calm is very tough.
Gentlemen, we are now at bout number 13. Fighting out of the blue corner, weighing 177.4 pounds. This is his MMA debut from Charleston, West Virginia. Edward Cali Pettway. And fighting out of the red corner from Winchester, Kentucky, weighing 177 pounds, Jasiah Pride. Your referee, Dave Jones.
Jasiah Pride fired up.
I saw him over there in the corner just a minute ago hitting himself like BJ Penn used to. Here we go.
And this will tell the tale, ladies and gentlemen. Nice jabs
Nice
from
jab.
Pettway.
Yeah, southpaw Pettway. He's doing a good job controlling that inside
And he's
space
fast.
with that lead foot.
He's got some hand speed. But nice kicks from Jasiah Pride. Nice body kick, nice inside low kick. And he's going for a leg. He tried to go for a leg lock.
He's trying
there.
to pull into single leg X, and he's kind of still there. Now he's going towards
He's
front
in a
roll
terrible
territory.
position now, and he's getting eaten up.
Yeah.
This is going to be
That's
it.
gonna be it.
He's still moving though.
He's up to his feet.
Tough kid.
Impressive. And he gets dumped.
And let's see if he can get up,
He's damn sure going to try.
because he's scrappy. Pride's a scrappy kid, you see here.
I'll tell you what, to not just give up in that bad
Some
position
people
is
would have
pretty
just
impressive.
shelled up and waited for the ref to step in, but he didn't. He was looking for a way out of there, and he still is. Excellent slam by Pettway, though.
Look at the composure by Pettway too, going
And
in
he's
Neon
trying to
Valley, controlling the far wrist. He's not getting.
Nice.
That was a good job by
It
Pettway.
looks like
He's trying to set up an Americana. He's not quite sure.
These guys are brand new to the sport. That's the thing. But they've got good instincts. They're both very tough. You can already see it.
Nice.
Oh, this is a bad spot
Pettway's gonna
for
start
Pride.
raining
He's going
down
to
strikes
have to
again.
get a hold of him instead of just covering up.
Steps
Yep.
over and
This is going to be it.
he's got a
And Pettway looks like he's glad that one's over. Excellent job by both men, though. I was impressed with Pride.
I was
really
as well.
was. He was scrappy. That kid gets to a good gym, he could be
that's
something.
what I was just going to say, especially a few years of training.
I think this sport takes a lot of guts. That's a big thing. And if you've got guts, the rest can come.
You can teach somebody how to defend an armbar. You can't teach somebody how to not give up when they're in that bad position and keep trying to stand up while they're getting crushed.
Excellent work by both men there. You know, Pride just ended up in a bad spot.
Due to strikes in the first round, your winner out of the blue corner, Edward Cali Pettway.
Excellent work from Edward, the California King Pettway. Next up, we have an interesting one. 185 middleweight MMA. Preston Dyar, the Appalachian Grizzly versus Hunter Dennis. Preston's a guy who I was actually scheduled to fight at one point. And, you know, Preston Dyar is a guy, he's been around a long time. He's been behind the scenes cornering guys. He's been in the corner of Tyrone Kinchin. He's been in the corner of William Honecker. Been in the corner of a lot of the Ronin guys. Ryan Carroll, he was in his corner. So he's been training for about 4 to 5 years. And anyway, Dave Fournette just threw me off so much. You're ruining everything, Dave.
I'm sorry. Happens sometimes.
Oh, we're.
Speech!
As everybody knows, not one of those ever come tonight. Understanding a lot of the reason, all respect to you, hope training great. But while I'm here, I kind of want to say the first person I was really supposed to fight tonight, Trailer Park. Wanted to run it down on Facebook.
Oh boy.
And then make it MMA and not want to go through. So, the day you want to stop that from rough ground boys and step up the cage and get your face beaten, you know where to find me. Other than that,
Sing!
shout out to David McBride, where I train at. Lovely Tim. Great fighters. As you'll see later tonight with Timmy Lykins. But also, talking to my wife.
Woo!
Get started for our lady morning.
Shout out to his wife.
Lastly, on a sad note, I was really prepared for this fight. My dad, he passed away 2 years and 2 months ago today. So I was dedicating this fight to him. It's sad I wasn't able to do it. But hey, there's more. There's more coming. I will be fighting again. I will be improving my record. And I'll be showing everybody exactly what I'm made of. Other than that, good luck to all the fighters. Have a hell of a night.
You know, we talked about it before. It's so frustrating to, put in all the work and then your opponent doesn't show.
And Nicholas Lyons has made some tremendous improvements since he started his career. So he actually won a fight outside of New Line. His last fight, he's now up to 1-3. His first fight was a very tough draw against one of our guys, Luke Lago, there in Bridgeport. But he hung in tough there.
And, Luke is such a tough competitor. I hope he keeps going. I know he's like in probably Indonesia or something now. He moved to Indonesia.
I think he's in the Carolinas, but he is still training. I talk to him occasionally. Luke's one of my favorite training partners. He actually came to us from Cat 5. He was one of Wes's guys. And then he came to WVU for college and was one of my most valuable training partners during my whole MMA career and in jiu-jitsu.
And here's a very interesting cat right here, Hunter Dennis. Hunter Dennis we saw last in Lexington against Keaton Jones, and it was a fight of the night performance. He came up short in that one, but the guy's transitioning from boxing into MMA. You could tell like he was fighting a traditional martial artist, dealing with those kicks, something he hadn't done before. still managed to make it a dogfight and a war. Had him hurt a couple times. This guy, he has a ton of potential. In his debut fight in boxing, he beat James Blankenship.
Oh, wow.
Who was 5-0. That was on Tucker Lambert's card. And I've had my eye on this guy ever since because, you beat a guy like James in your debut, you got something. And he told me, he said, really, MMA is my passion. He said, I've always wanted to do MMA rather than boxing. And I think that last fight probably taught him a whole lot about how to make that transition.
Yeah, a lot of those things, if you don't have training partners to throw those kind of tools.
Here we go. Preston Dyar. Guy, like I say, I was maybe scheduled to fight. They tapping himself in that. But he's a guy I've had my eye on ever since, I've not gotten to see him compete, so I don't know what he has to offer. But I know he takes this sport so seriously. Since the first time I saw the guy, I bet he's lost 100 pounds. He got in this to just support his friends, and they, I guess, have convinced him it's your time. You've been training long enough. You need to make that walk. He's got 5 kids.
I wondered how you get a nickname like the Appalachian Grizzly as a 185-pounder. I was waiting for, exceptional amounts of body hair.
He was a big man at one point, but you see he's made a complete transformation. And he's such a nice guy. Like I say, we were supposed to fight. So I didn't like him at first because he didn't like me either. He got pissed off at my cornering. I'm a pretty loud corner, and he was cornering one of his teammates. And after that's when I got the call out. So I believe I ruffled his feathers a little bit. But now, I became friends with the guy. Getting to know him, he's serious about this sport. And he's got a good mind for it.
Well, he certainly looks like he's in serious shape, both of these guys.
And he looks really, really relaxed for this to be a debut.
He's got those nice high slit trunks, too. I like that.
He's a member of who I've dubbed the Four Amigos. Preston Dyar, Tyrone Kinchin, Tyler Aarons, their manager, and William Honaker. Those are the Four Amigos. They all live together, all training together. It's almost like a fighter house.
Ronan has a very high level of competition. I mean, for the local gyms.
Ronan has closed down, unfortunately. They've been training with Doghouse a lot lately.
Okay.
Gentlemen, we are down to bout number 15. Middleweight heavyweight fighting out of the blue corner. From Elkview, West Virginia.
His stare down.
Definitely an intensity with this
stare down was intense.
This is one of my picks for fight of the night. I just have a feeling it's going to be fireworks for as long as it lasts. Here we go. They touch. No, they choose not to touch gloves. And beautiful low kick by Preston right out of the gate.
Now he's got him biting on the fakes to it.
And you see he's already approaching with that kick-heavy game, which is something that Hunter had a tough time dealing with.
And then he hit him with that reverse question mark kick where he faked the low kick, and then whenever he got the check out, as a front kick. Oh, and he's kicking that leg too.
The heels to the back of the calf.
And you look at that left leg is already starting to get red.
Those are heavy shots.
Hammer fist behind the ear.
Man.
And Hunter Dennis has got to let his hands go a little bit. Start landing some shots.
Yeah, Dyar is working that body.
Yeah, I think Dennis took this clinch to try to slow down.
That's
a good left hook.
Nice job by Hunter Dennis. Sneaks
Beautiful
in
off the clinch break. But he eats a high knee and a left hook.
Big shot by Preston. These kicks are beautiful.
You see Preston seems content to keep a high volume of forward pressure.
Hunter's got to fight his way inside. He's going to have to.
Preston seems very comfortable switching stances, too. A few times he's hit that front kick right into the opposite stance, using it to close distance.
Oh, nice left hand.
Oh, big uppercut
By
from
Preston.
Dyar there.
Oh, man, they exchanged.
Oh!
Nasty knee to the head.
This clinch work, they're just trading in there. Look at this. Knees for uppercuts.
Big shots from Hunter Dennis, though, from the clinch as well.
Short right hooks.
Both guys looking to work the body in this clinch.
Nice shoulder strike, and his corner called for that one.
Those heels to the back of the calf.
That's
man.
old school.
That is nasty.
You don't see that much anymore, and it's really effective.
Man, and he's generating a lot of whipping momentum
Yeah.
with that, too.
Yeah.
Oh, and you see he's getting Dennis to bring that foot up.
Are foot stomps illegal in amateur MMA?
No.
No, they're clean.
Ten seconds remaining in the round, and Dyar looking to open up here.
Big shots by Hunter Dennis, though.
Dennis in that exchanges when they break off of the clinches when he's doing his best work.
Dennis,
He's in the range he needs to be.
I think he's having a hard time in that getting into that middle boxing distance, right? I think
He's going to have to be willing to get hit to do it. He's going to have to make it ugly to get inside and start landing some shots of his own. Preston's got beautiful kicks keeping him on the outside.
and that knee whenever he comes up in the inside too.
Yeah, anytime Hunter gets close enough, he gets that plum clinch and just starts throwing knees to the head. It's beautiful.
Hunter Dennis maintained good, calm composure in all those bad spots, though, even whenever he was getting hit with some good stuff.
I knew Preston was going to be the real deal. I knew he was going to be good. It's finally good to see him in here. But Hunter Dennis has heavy hands, and we saw a few moments there where he was able to let them fly.
Both guys look very skilled beyond their records.
You hear Tyrone Kenshin in the corner there. He's been doing an excellent job giving Preston advice. Nice low kick there. And Hunter's doing nothing to check any of those. You see, though, he slowed down a little bit.
And Hunter's using forward pressure a little bit more this time. We see the volume slowing just a bit from Dyar.
And that's got, you know, that comes along.
Oh,
Man, big left hook.
Left hook.
And it put him on his back foot there.
Preston Dyar.
Preston landed a nice right hand in the middle of that exchange, though.
He did, and he had pretty good defense in the middle of it as well.
You can see the redness on Dennis's left leg.
He really throws those low kicks with bad intentions.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to have enough time to see it develop, but boy, that leg is going to be hurting tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh! Massive overhand right lands by Hunter Dennis.
And Hunter Dennis is all over him.
Floors Preston. Preston's trying to mount some defense here, get to a decent spot.
Getting his legs in between.
He's doing good now, but he's still getting hit.
The ref is looking intently at stopping, and it's over. Wow.
Man, Hunter Dennis with the second round TKO victory.
That right hand and then a follow-up left hook.
Just caught him with a massive overhand right.
He was able to, this round, he was able to get settled into that kind of mid-range a little bit more. There we see he's setting it up right. Yeah, it's almost like a four-ish. It's not really a proper overhand. It's kind of in between a hook and a straight right hand, but just beautiful right straight. Bing.
Boom!
Yep, and the left hook after it, too. And then just good swarming pressure here.
I mean, it was perfect placement, too. Right on the button.
Nice. Absolutely clean right hand. And, you know, just from such a skilled boxer.
And Matt Jones did a good job. He gave him every chance to recover, but what an excellent fight.
Down the line.
Excellent work by Hunter Dennis. His coach, proud man right now. Next up, we have Sheldon Starcher versus Luke Martin. This is a great fight.
This will be a good one.
Yeah, and Luke Martin, I believe, was either a national champ or an All-American at Fairmont D2.
Three-time state
NCAA
champion in high
wrestling
school, then moved on to collegiate wrestling. It's going to be a tough one, and Starcher knew it. I talked to him before the fight. I was sitting here, and I didn't know much about Luke. I was like, so what do you know about your opponent? And he was the one that filled me in on it. So he's done his homework. He knows he's up against a dangerous wrestler. He knows he might spend some time on his back. He's looking to stay on his bike, try to keep away from him. He's got a really sneaky high kick.
Yeah, this is be an interesting fight to see. Luke's relatively green. I got to train with him maybe a year or so ago. He dropped in whenever he was at WVU. But I know now he's up there at Stout. So I'm interested to see how both his grappling and his striking have evolved.
To have such a high-level wrestling background gives you so much power in MMA, especially when you're first starting out.
Even with all the accolades that Luke has, though, he is going up against a guy in Sheldon Starcher who last year fought 3 times. He went 2-1. Also had a title shot against the Fireball Kid.
Yeah.
So
and had a good performance in that fight, better than I expected.
And
you bite off a little more than you can chew, and you get stronger, and that's what happened. You know, Thomas was just a little too much for him at that time.
And he's bringing in a lot more experience than Luke. Luke's 1-0 now. I know he had another fight scheduled last year that fell through for some reason. I was actually going to be cornering against him, but this is an interesting fight.
And the classic Sheldon Starcher walkout song, "Sweet Caroline."
He cut his hair.
He did.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad because the Starcher brothers were known for that iconic blonde hair.
Especially, he had the Heath Ledger 10 Things I Hate About You look going on last time.
I think Colin had a crush.
Can you blame me? Look at him.
He looks serious now, though. There's something about that buzz cut that's intimidating.
It's the Roseanne Eunice effect, bro.
Yep. Oh my God. He's taken after his hero, Rose Namajunas. He actually sold his hair to charity. Or donated. I should say donated.
Sold his hair to charity?
He sold it.
Well, some charity he gave that to, huh? Sheesh.
He did it like the EpiPen
He's
people.
like, my hair's so good, you need to buy it.
He's fighting a guy who trains in Pittsburgh now, so the chance of getting him a little bit of extra pop here tonight.
Oh. They're giving him hell. I'm excited for this one, boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are at bout number 16 of the night. In the blue corner, we have a former...
Oh, he's shooting him the bird.
Yeah, I believe that was in response to asking if there was going to be a glove touch, and instead he responded with the bird. So.
Yep.
Some bad blood in this one.
Blue Martin. Fighting out of the red corner from Spencer, West Virginia.
Luke looks to be maybe just a shade flustered by the Sheldon needs to calm down in the corner. Preston needs to calm down in the corner. He's fighting later. He needs not get too wound up.
You can tell he's trying to get in Luke's head. Hey, I think he thought about that flying knee.
I think he did too.
He was trying to pull a Jorge Masvidal, but Luke didn't take the bait.
Ooh,
nice inside
leg
low
kick.
kick from Starcher. Starcher gets better every time we see him.
It's very comfortable switching stances too.
There's that high kick.
We see Luke has that classic, wrestler preferring to be
Luke
southpaw.
looking for that overhand right straight
Sheldon
to the takedown.
tells him no.
Sheldon did a great job seeing what was coming, backing out of the way. If he can fight like this, then this is going to be a tough fight for Luke.
I have a sneaking suspicion that he's throwing those low kicks to set up a high kick later.
Oh, yeah. He has a very sneaky high kick. We've already seen him finish someone with that. And it was such a beautiful setup. Guy didn't see it coming.
Got to be careful, though, that Luke doesn't start to time it like that and catch it and dump him on his back.
But you see there, he just kind of leaned over to catch it.
He overextended there.
Oh!
The beautiful wrestling on display of Luke Martin. And now Luke's exactly where he wants to be. He's got a minute 48 to work.
Looks like he might be trying to set up an arm triangle on the far side, but
Starcher trying to make space, get back to guard, and he does.
Gets his elbows back in nice and tight.
And he's going for a Kimura now from half. But he's got to be real careful. He's going to get himself in trouble.
Yeah, he needs to get that left arm back across in front. There we go.
There's back to full guard now. He's in a good spot here. Got the posture broken.
Be interesting to see if Starcher can get back up to his feet, because he was getting the better on the feet, but he's definitely losing the round now.
I worry that Starcher's going to be too content here to play guard.
I agree. I think that in jiu-jitsu with 3-minute rounds, I would never lock a body triangle from the bottom of closed guard. It's just kind of
just holding you there.
It's a stalling position. But he's not taking any damage, and maybe he's just content to try to make it to
hold out
round.
to the next round.
Every round does start standing, so there's some logic to that.
He keeps thinking about sitting up for that Kimura, but Luke's too wise to it.
Luke's
Luke's corner is calling for him to put his head in the cage. But I don't know if I like that advice, because it gives him the chance to wall walk.
I personally like to walk the head into the cage and then stand hips over hips.
Yep. Now's
his shot, and he's up. Oh, my God.
Right back down.
That's incredible wrestling.
Right back into the underhook.
Ragdolling him. Anytime they get in the clinch, he ragdolls him. Which Sheldon expected it. Sheldon knew what high level of a wrestler he was up against. He's just got to be crafty enough on the feet here to stop it from happening again.
And he did a good job where he got complacent in the clinch for a second, and that's when he got taken down. He didn't get taken down.
It began with him overthrowing as well.
Yeah.
Everything was tight and perfect. As soon as he overthrew it, gave Luke the chance to get in close. This is a fight where Sheldon Starcher is definitely going to have to mind his P's and Q's if he doesn't want to end up on his back. And excellent first round from Luke Martin. You know he took that round. Two beautiful takedowns, top position for the majority of the round. But Sheldon had his moments in the opening going. And we see Preston, or we see Chance. Good Lord. We see Preston Starcher in the corner of Sheldon there.
I mixed them up earlier. It's okay.
So what kind of X factor is that, having a brother that you've got to train with all the time?
Especially one that's basically the same size.
Yeah.
I wish I had one of those.
Well, it's like the Diaz brothers. I think that's how they got so tough.
I agree.
You've got someone to constantly train with, someone you're closer to than probably anybody you're ever going to run across training. Or the Schultz brothers.
Yeah.
Preston needs to keep the center of this cage and really try to maintain that distance.
But Luke really does not look very comfortable on his feet yet.
No, I would agree with that.
Oh, man.
It looks like
And even with the crossface, it wasn't enough. What a beautiful shot. Luke Martin is the real deal.
Now, it'll be interesting to see if he's able to keep tight over. He's using the butterfly hook well, but he's using the butterfly hook to go back towards close guard, and that's just going to keep him here for a longer period of time.
He's too content to hang out here in full guard because, like we talked about before, how often are you seeing guys getting submitted from full guard? This guy, Luke, he's wise to all these submission attempts. It's time to get up. It's time to get where you're comfortable and where you're actually winning the rounds.
Pretty dangerous to go for that scoop grip from half guard.
He's going for that Kimura. It's tight now.
He's got his hands connected, or at least he did for a second.
He's in a weird spot where you can get re-Kimura really easily.
If he can put in a butterfly hook, though, he can use it to sweep. If he can put in a right butterfly hook, you can counter the re-Kimura with a sweep.
There, he's back to it.
He's keeping that wrist control, though. Now he's got it out, almost out away from the body.
If he can use his hips, it's all about the hips, digging that arm out of there.
And he's using it, his outside foot, he's kind of giving up on it.
He should go back to it. I think that's the closest he's come.
There you go.
To getting him in danger.
He's back up, but
let's see how long he can stay up. Not for long. Beautiful wrestling from Luke Martin. Preston telling him to turn in, dig for that underhook, but Martin's controlling that arm so well.
And now he's got it mounted.
This might be the beginning of the end. Yeah. And now it's over. Matt Jones. Oh,
no.
Sorry.
No, I think he was close.
He thought about stepping in there for a moment. And now Nate Jolly steps in, calls a stop to the contest. TKO victory in the second round for Luke Martin. That boy has some potential. I think that may be one of the highest level wrestlers we've seen here at
Absolutely.
NLC. Absolutely ragdolls Sheldon Starcher.
Yeah, he's very excited for a 2-0 amateur MMA fighter.
Colin with his passive-aggressive comment. Colin's just old and salty.
I am. It makes you feel better. That's how I talk to my fighters, too.
And we see here Nate Jolly here, but raise the hand of Luke Martin.
Moving to 2-0 is Luke Martin.
Great work from Luke Martin. Dealt with a crafty striker in Sheldon Starcher.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see once he gets some polish to his stand-up and his jiu-jitsu and things later on. Definitely has a lot of potential.
We see there, sign of respect there from Luke Martin. There was a little bit of bad blood for a moment after the fight, but I think that they're talking it out now.
Yeah, I think most of the bad blood we see is generally just for the cameras.
That's why I do it. Next up, we have Charles Hendrix walk into the cage. This will be a heavyweight kickboxing bout at 195. So heavy. Wait, that didn't make any sense, what I just said.
It's all right, Elijah. we all have our off evenings.
It was almost English.
You know what I'm saying. We've got a heavyweight kickboxing bout, ladies and gentlemen. We got Charles Hendrix up against Beau Romine.
Both of these guys making their kickboxing debuts.
And this is one that's really interesting. Beau Romine is a two-time Tough Man champion. Since this fight got scheduled, he's won 2 Tough Man tournaments. They were both making their debuts when this was originally scheduled. Now, Beau Romine, he couldn't wait to compete, so he went and entered 2 different tough mans, won both. He's training out of Chillicothe, Ohio, with Brandon Conley.
We see Conley in his corner there, yeah.
He's also a deputy sheriff in Pike County, Ohio. Knockout artist as well. He's been taking people out. And in the corner here we see already in the cage is Charles one-hitter Hendrix. He trains out of Hazard, Kentucky, 28 years old. He trains with Lee Spurgeon, Dakota Begley, those guys down in Viper, Kentucky. And this is his amateur debut. They said that they've seen the footage of Romine. They're not worried about it.
Well, I mean, tough man fights or not, there's no kicking involved in tough man. So.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at bout number 17 on the night. Fighting out of the blue corner from Hazard, Kentucky, Charles one-hitter Hendrix. Fighting out of the red corner, he's a 2-time tough man champion from Piketon, Ohio, Kohl, Shogun, Brody.
The other thing that those tough man fights might not get you perfect experience in kickboxing or MMA, but you do get at least a chance to be out underneath the lights. You get to make the walk. It's a little bit of a different environment. They're playing music while you're fighting and that kind of stuff, but it's not for nothing.
Oh!
See him.
First punch of the fight puts him on his ass. Huge shot from Beau Romine.
Beautiful overhand left from that southpaw stance. Got him to drawing him in with that pull two from a southpaw stance. Beautiful work.
And you see, that's
Over.
it. He's done.
Matt Jones has seen enough.
And
here we got forward pressure here. This has got to be the fastest NLC KO. Look at that, beautiful.
6 seconds.
6 seconds. And interestingly enough, it was one hitter who was defeated by the one-hitter quitter.
Yeah. And I made it through that entire fight without making a joke about the Monster Energy tattoo that he has on his arm. Which I don't know if it would have been longer than 6 seconds if that would have happened.
Oh my God, Colin. You kicking the man when he's down.
He did a good job taking the center of the octagon.
He did a great job for the 6 seconds that he was on his feet.
Well, and you don't get to see how good or not a person is in 6 seconds.
You can't redeem yourself from this, Colin. You just shit on his tattoo after he gets knocked out cold. All right. Let's see how it is. And, he wanted to keep going. He really did.
He did.
He was trying to argue with Matt Jones about it. But, Matt Jones has seen enough.
And it must have been something he heard.
After an overhand left, 5 seconds into the first round. Beau Shogun Romine.
You got to respect a man with the nickname Shogun.
That's right. And I hope we get a chance to see Hendrix again, because in a fight that short, you don't really get to see a person's level of skill, and there's nothing more frustrating than losing that quickly.
And you get caught cold, sometimes. You don't get to show what you've got. You're not ready. Like that. I've always found the first shot of the fight's the one you feel.
Yes, yep. And it a lot of times it wakes you up, and you're like, oh, you got to get your hands up.
But that time it didn't.
Yeah.
That was a hammer from a big man.
Yeah, from a big man who clearly knows how to punch. And when you got Brandon Conley in your whole corner, you know he's got good power mechanics.
Next up, we have Timmy Lykins up against Joe Egglestone. This is a featherweight MMA bout. So far, we've had a very exciting night of fights. There's not been a single one that wasn't a barn burner.
No, and not one single exciting for the wrong reasons, kind of tough man style fights, right? Like we've seen a high level of skill, even from debut fighters.
What's your pick for fight of the night so far? I think I was impressed with Travis Abner versus Will Armstead. Those guys went to war.
That was a great fight. I was very impressed, although it ended up not being the longest fight. Preston Dyar and Hunter Dennis was a good fight, too.
High skill level fight.
Good back and forth and a little bit of a comeback. I mean, it wasn't like he was ever in real trouble, but he was definitely losing that fight. And he was able to make the adjustments and come back and get a knockout or TKO. That was pretty impressive to me.
And I thought it maybe was a little bit premature of a stoppage. I feel like, you didn't see Preston arguing too much about it, but he was okay.
He had his feet in there, but there does come a time when you can't just keep eating shots on the forearms anymore, especially when you're a debuting fighter.
It would have been very interesting to see that go to a third round, though.
I agree. And that's a hard call for a referee, right? When a guy's a debuting guy, you can't give him too much. You're going to get more leeway as you have more and more experience.
You've got to protect the fighter.
And the pros are always going to get the most leeway.
Sometimes you got to let the ref know in the middle of it, I'm working, I'm okay.
Yeah.
Which, it's hard to, but they might give you a little more time. Stepping into the cage now is Joe Egglestone. And Joe's 0-1 so far. He's fighting out of Mount Olive, Kentucky. He's 6'1". His debut fight was in December at NLC 21 against Sheldon Starcher.
That's right, I remember that fight.
He lost by first round submission, but that's a tall order for your debut fight.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are getting hungry just outside, we have smoking JJ barbecue.
Keith says that a little louder. I might wander out your barbecue.
I've got mine right here. I've got my brisket sandwich.
See,
just waiting for an opportune moment to eat it.
Man, he looks hungry.
You can't beat Keith No on the mic tonight as the announcer.
It's spectacular.
He's already said some absolute bonkers stuff.
I'll tell you what, man, my favorite ring announcer moment ever was when Skyler Mauller was fighting Denzel. This was like new NLC 5 or 6 or something a long time ago. And as Skyler is making the walk to the cage, he says, coming to us from Ohio and driving in the left lane all the way here. And the entire crowd we didn't even hear his name. It just erupted into laughter. That was at the Fieldhouse in Williamson. It just sticks in my head as driving in the left lane all the way here.
I think that was before my time when Denzel fought Skyler.
Believe it or not, that was
quite the trunks here on Timmy Lykins.
I like that. The old 70s Batman.
The Batman slap on Robin.
He's got a nice beard going, too. I like that.
I wish I could grow a beard.
I can grow one, but when it gets out there, mine gets too curly.
I put my headphones back on. I stepped away for a moment, and I put my headphones back on to Dave saying, I wish I could grow a beard.
I mean, look, man.
Look at the gentleman that we're talking about.
33 years old. That's all I got right here.
He looks like he's from Dagestan.
Yeah. He reminds me of the pirate Dagestani guy.
Yeah, we've got Timmy Lykins straight from Dagestan, Russia. Coming out. He's Khabib's cousin.
I don't think Dagestan is in Russia.
It used to be, didn't it? Probably used to be a part of the Soviet Union, at least. That's what.
So did the Ukraine. I don't know how that would take that.
Street beefs. You see quite a few guys.
Karate Studio. Timmy Lykins.
go.
And they touch gloves, and we are underway.
And I believe Timmy Lykins trains out of the gym
Oh.
of Nicholas Lyons. I heard him give him a shout out during his speech here earlier. In
Nice
the cage.
straight right by Egglestone to start the show. And there's another one and another one.
Lykins went for the knee up the middle, no avail.
He thought about the high kick, and then he thought better of it. Nice low kick there from Lykins.
Oh, he went for a Superman
Superman punch, but he's into a tight body lock and that nice outside trip.
Excellent job from Lykins to get that takedown. And he's trying to step over to mount, but he's a little lazy with it. Ends up getting caught in guard.
Oh, and Egglestone's got that
rubber guard almost.
Yeah, almost. He's got that shin in position where he's got the foot in between the ear and the shoulder.
As Joe Rogan loves to say, he's looking to set up mission control.
Yeah.
Oh, but he passed over it. Once he's there and he's lost the battle of the knee, he needs to give that up. Very nice.
Now he's just holding on to the head.
Now it'll be interesting to see if Timmy tries to flatten him back out or starts to look to take his back.
Looks like he's going to flatten him out.
Yeah.
And that's so annoying, but you can't, there's not much you can do there grabbing the head. He's just kind of holding on for dear
it's
life
just control and posture. But he is using it to get back. He's probably not going to roll him, although he may.
Lykins needs to do a better job actually peeling that arm off his head.
Now. Oh!
Nice scramble from Egglestone.
Yeah, Egglestone almost got on top in the scarf hold using that.
It was just perfect timing. He timed his explosion excellent.
Timmy Lykins does a good job building up to the feet. Ooh. Oh! Egglestone almost jumps onto the back, but slides off to the side.
Guard. I tell you what I like about Egglestone is he's willing to take risks, though.
Yeah.
And it got him out of a bad position there. I think you and I, as jiu-jitsu coaches, both would have told him to let go of that head, but it ended up almost getting him on
he
top.
almost rolled him. We both were like, that's useless. There's nothing he's doing there.
Now he goes to the shopping cart escape.
And
he's out the back.
Excellent job there from Egglestone.
All the way to full reverse donkey guard, landing the body shots.
And he's got a reverse triangle
he
here.
does. He
can't do anything with it.
He keeps going back to that pseudo meat hook position with the foot in the collarbone.
Entertaining round, to say the least.
I don't think the pseudo meat hook position is a real thing.
It is.
I think you just invented that term.
No, when you got the proper meat hook would be over the top.
So
while
you
have
got proper meat hook and pseudo meat hook.
That's right. You think I only know the Japanese words? I spent way too much time learning Eddie Bravo's words too, bro.
Oh, so you got the Jew claw and all that?
Yeah.
All those terms down?
There's some that I have
Didn't they call the omoplata the Jew claw?
Jew claw is a transition to get to an omoplata, but yeah.
I like Eddie Bravo's names. They're always interesting. I know my old coach, Mike O'Donnell, at Four Seasons in Lexington, he had a move he called the dancing pineapple.
I don't know what that is.
Well,
now you got his attention.
Jiu-jitsu practitioner. He had a game unlike anybody's I've ever seen. They used to call it moon jitsu.
Okay.
It's like he pulled it straight out of the moon. I couldn't even tell you what the dancing pineapple was, but I know it was something that he did all the time. It was a sweep, I believe.
Interesting. You piqued my interest. Now there's a move a name that I know that I don't know the move to, and I won't be able to sleep tonight. Thanks.
What is the dancing pineapple?
Colin's whole drive home.
What could it be?
Colin's whole drive home. Dancing pineapples.
I might just detour and take my dog to wherever he trains at now.
Four Seasons in Lexington, Kentucky.
It's only 3 hours out of my way.
Home of Junie Browning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's it. Junie was under Mike at the time.
Oh, geez.
I'm sure that's not on the sign outside of the
I
building.
guarantee it, son.
Yeah, home of Junie Browning.
I don't think even Junie's mother has that sign up. And
we see we're into round two now. How do you score that first round? That's my question for you, Colin.
I don't know. It was chaos. I think that the 2 straight right hands were still the most meaningful offense from Egglestone at the beginning, honestly. Ooh, boy, these boys are throwing heat at each other.
And I think Lykins has landed the cleaner shots here in the beginning of this round.
He looks a little bit more polished. I think he's just not quite sure how to deal with the aggression of Egglestone.
And the wild style of Egglestone, too.
Egglestone kind of reminds me of Keith Jardine. His stuff is awkward.
I can see it.
Herky-jerky, kind of comes
He
from
looks
weird
like
angles.
Keith Jardine if he got terminally ill.
You can't say anything about me making fun of tattoos now. Oh, nice short right hook.
That was a nice right hook from Egglestone.
But yeah, no, he even has the similar posture to Keith Jardine, right, where his head's kind of slightly leaning forward.
Keith Jardine always had the strangest style, but it worked.
Look at Egglestone's talking to him.
Giving him a little bit of the Diaz treatment.
Nice push kick.
Oh, nice right hand. You could hear that one. Oh, man.
Is it over?
What happened there at the finish? Joe, it looks like Timmy Lykins.
Timmy says he's about to throw up.
Cardio.
Get the man a bucket. There we go. At least he was a gentleman and just didn't do it in the
Egglestone
cage.
left the cage. He was like, all right, I don't need my hand raised.
Yeah, I'm done. And his nose is pouring blood.
Yeah,
there.
it really wasn't. He got hit with another right hook, and that was it.
And we are into the meat of this card. We've had nothing but excellent fights so far. There's not been one that's been boring.
No, not one boring, and we got pretty packed house here at the Boyd. What is this? The community center.
Boyd County Convention Center.
Boyd County Convention Center. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize. Colin doesn't even know the name of this place.
I know the county.
So unprofessional. We're in Kentucky, aren't we? I think I crossed a border.
No, but I was actually going to say, this is one of the nicer venues that I got a chance to fight in. I actually really like this setup.
It's classy.
Yeah.
This is a classy place full of classy people. Joe Egglestone picks up his first victory. Now he's 1-1. And, coming off his debut against Sheldon Starcher, I'm sure he's a happy man picking up that first win.
Absolutely.
And he showed some polish tonight. Those straight right hands were very good. And he's moving well into scrambles.
Tough as nails, too. He seems like one of those dudes, he's got that dog in him.
Yep.
He's a fighter mentality. Next up, we got Ben Youkers up against Demetrius Terry. Light heavyweight matchup, 205. These are going to be some guys with heavy hands. Now, Demetrius Terry, he's 0-1 in MMA, but his debut was up against Ryan Bryant. And Ryan Bryant's a very dangerous fighter. He's fighting out of Lexington. He's been either knocking everybody out or submitting them. He got his first submission against Mr. Terry here. Just got caught early in the first round. And now he's looking to get that first MMA victory, just like we saw with Joe Egglestone in the last matchup. He's got that experience now. 25 years old, very young, training out of Columbus, Ohio. He's a number 21 ranked light heavyweight in Kentucky. Going up against the number 14 ranked light heavyweight in Ben Youkers, who's fighting out of Point Pleasant, West Virginia. He trains with the Mothman and also Heathen Clan Combat. 1-0 in MMA. His last fight, he beat Nick Lyons all the way back at NLC 18 in September.
And that was a tough fight. Nick Lyons had made some improvements and was hanging in there tough, but he was able to overwhelm him with technique and prowess.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, Nick had him in some trouble in the first round.
He did. He was able to overcome some adversity, which is quite frankly one of the most difficult things to do mentally as a fighter.
got caught in an arm triangle there in the beginning of the first round and hung tough, ended up getting the TKO win.
And Nick Lyons must have a pretty good squeeze because I don't know if you saw that jiu-jitsu match that he had at the last.
Beautiful guillotine, arm in
That he
guillotine.
snatched up as he was getting slammed. So, I mean, that to me shows an understanding of finishing mechanics of chokes and level of squeeze. And to survive that while you're hurt in an MMA fight.
Interesting fact, I heard Cameron that he defeated by guillotine there. With that slam, he almost knocked himself out.
Oh, really? Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. I mean, it was pretty high amplitude because I was thinking there's no way Nick's going to be able to keep his hands connected here. And he fell into it.
And he held on to it, and it made it perfect.
Yeah.
That arm in guillotine's a little tricky to finish, and
Very
he did a great
difficult.
job.
To be honest, I don't use it very much. The finishing mechanics are very, very difficult. That's one that I never spent enough time down that rabbit hole. We'll need to at some point.
It's one of my favorite moves. I like to, I change my grip. I go, instead of the traditional guillotine grip, I switch to a reverse gable.
Like a pretzel grip.
It makes it so much tighter.
With an arm in, too. That's interesting. I'll have to play with that because I've used that for the high elbow.
Try it. It'll change your life.
Ooh.
I've never used it for the high elbow, which I love. I love that high elbow guillotine. But for the arm in, it helps you get that
thumb in that far carotid artery because that's the hard thing to do with an arm in guillotine.
I used to have a beautiful arm in. I don't like to toot my own horn, but that was one of my favorite chokes.
I believe I saw you finish an arm in guillotine.
That was
was
a regular high elbow guillotine, Marcellatine style.
Right. Yeah.
But enough about me. Let's talk about Ben Youkers. Ben Youkers, we've not seen in a while. Like he had a fairly long layoff leading up to this one.
Yeah, I believe it was here in this building where he fought Nick Lyons.
I got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, in your 19th bout of the evening, we have a light heavyweight MMA match. In the blue corner is Demetrius Terry. Fighting out of Columbus, Ohio. He has a record of 0-1. Fighting out of the red corner. Fighting out of Point Pleasant, West Virginia, with a record of 1-0. We have Benjamin Youkers. The son of the bomb.
He was not going to go without letting that one in there.
That's how you ring announce, folks. You got to project.
Oh, and nice right hand from Terry.
Beautiful job.
Oh, and he hits.
Almost hits the throw.
Yeah, beautiful.
Youkers gets his feet under him at the last second.
Oh, but good knees to the body by Terry.
Short little right hand from Youkers from the clinch. Not much on it.
Oh,
nice
big
Another
knee
big
from
knee.
Terry.
Straight up the middle.
He's hit him with 3 or 4 of those at this point.
And there's another.
I believe Ben is starting to feel those.
And he's got to be careful. Euchre does it.
There's another.
He's not
Another
getting too
one.
folded over so that one of those comes up to the head. He's trying to take his body away, but
He is eating the body up.
he goes head outside single. He might get the lift.
Nice job
Hey.
from, man. Ben
Ben
Youkers almost got the takedown, ends up on bottom though.
But he's still scrambling and moving here.
See if he tries to sit out here.
Oh, Terry lands a nice punch.
Ben is trying to scramble.
He's got a hold of that single leg. Let's see if he can do anything with it.
He was able to hit an elevation and a trip with it earlier.
Just lost the position in the scramble at the end.
Hips are very low here, though.
Oh, man.
big.
That was a hard right hand coming up.
And
But
then
Youkers hit him with a
hits
right
one
hand on
and
the cage.
backs Terry up.
Oh, that front kick clipped his chin. Youkers has a beard on him now.
Yeah,
Indeed.
takes a hell of a
he
shot.
can take a shot.
My gosh.
Jab again, man. Oh,
Big
gotta-
overhand right from Terry.
Ben's got to get that
And
head
Ben
moving.
just keeps coming forward, but how many of these can you take?
He's got to get that head off the center line.
Ben's looking,
he's staying tight in there.
those jabs are eating him up.
Oh, and that straight right hand was strong. You got to get your hips in. That's how you stop those knees to the body.
Training at Heathen Clank Combat, though, you can tell Ben's
Big
put in.
uppercut.
Oh,
right
huge,
hand straight.
huge straight right.
This might be the end for Ben Youkers.
Oh, man, that's it. He's
it.
out cold. He's out cold, folks.
Beautiful.
You can
KO by
only
Demetrius.
rely on your toughness for so long.
Good composure and patience to not get too overexcited, too, by Demetrius Terry with beautiful stoppage, beautiful work.
Let me see, we're going to get Ben
Here's
Youkers
a
on the
replay
stool
here.
here.
And it was that constant pressure and good straight punches.
That
All the
was
good work for Demetrius
beautiful
Terry.
sportsmanship there by Demetrius Terry. You know, we saw Ben Youkers was hurt pretty bad. They brought a stool out and tried to get him up on the stool, and Terry led a round of applause once they got him up on the stool. That's sportsmanship.
Tremendous show of heart by Youkers, though. He's got a.
He tried. Like, he really, really hung tough. He ate some massive shots. And you just can't keep eating shots like that. I don't care how tough you are.
He's another one, though. He's got the intangibles already. If he can stay in the gym and keep progressing, keep polishing those skills.
Yep.
But Demetrius Terry finds that first victory. We've seen two guys who started out their careers 0-1 getting victories back-to-back here. And we see Thorin, Ben Youkers' coach, giving it up to Terry there. Terry seems to have super good attitude. Very good sportsmanship from Terry here. And ladies and gentlemen, here's the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner for bout number 19. So your winner by way of knockout out of the blue corner, Demetrius Terry.
Excellent work by Demetrius Terry, earning the first victory of his MMA career. I think that young man could be a very promising fighter.
I agree.
Next up, it's the bad blood. It's the grudge match. It's the two young guys who we had to pull apart yesterday at the weigh-ins. They couldn't wait to punch each other in the mouth. Erik Koon versus Michael McClendon.
Both of these guys are highly touted karate prospects. We got Erik Koon has fought for Karate Combat twice. He fought Mitchell Vaughn in his last MMA effort.
And we are back after our 1 minute intermission. And ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready for an absolute barn burner.
Well, I think
this is bad blood.
If you hear this crowd, it's going to be split in here.
I am so fired up for this one. I love a fight where the two guys genuinely hate each other, and that's this one. Michael McClendon cannot stand Erik Koon. Absolutely can't stand him. He blocked him on all social media. He got so tired of him. Erik Koon has a genuine gift at getting under his opponent's skin. He did it in the last fight against Mitchell Vaughn. That didn't go too well for him, though.
Yeah.
Mitch Vaughn was hungry in that fight.
Mitch Vaughn put his head in his chest, and I think he got a little bit extra pop on his slams because of that.
Yeah, I think I see that same hunger in Michael McClendon. He is so fired up to fight Erik Koon. He says my stand-up's better, my karate's better.
It'll be interesting to see because what we got to see of Erik Koon's stand-up was very sharp last time, so I'm interested to see that battle here.
Well, and we spoke earlier about both of them being karate experts. Interestingly enough, Mr. McClendon here trains under the Karate Combat champion, Ross Levine. So both of these guys coming from highly touted karate backgrounds, karate gyms.
Now here is the X factor. When you got two guys that are high-level strikers, you got to take a look at the grappling. This is an MMA match. I don't know if Michael McClendon trains in jiu-jitsu, but I know that Erik Koon trains at Category 5.
And he had some very good submission attempts off of his back in that last fight with Mitchell Vaughn.
To me, that's the X factor. I don't know enough about Michael McClendon's ground game. And if it hits the mat, I think Erik Koon might have the advantage.
And we see Sheldon Starcher being a good teammate even after a loss. He's back there in the corner for his teammate.
I love that the Starcher brothers have joined Category 5.
It's very good for them.
I think it's a great move. And Koon is such a great training partner for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to find sparring partners for anybody who's under 155, and when you've got 3-4 of them
They've got
in
a
the same
stable.
gym, yeah.
Yeah. And some excellent talent. I feel like these are guys like Erik Koon, Sheldon, and Preston Starcher. These are guys who in about 3 years are going to be really dangerous fighters. Look at this crowd.
And the crowd seems pretty evenly split. I feel like we might end up having some scraps in the crowd depending on how this one goes down.
This place is about to be
I want to have a battle royale. I want everybody to fight everybody.
Can I sit here and commentate it?
Yes.
I think I'll join you.
We'll call the whole fights.
Listen to this place.
Oh, man. Don't blink. And here we go. Beautiful side kick out of the gate from McClendon, and he immediately goes for that clinch.
This is about to be a high-pace first round.
Coon's thinking about that single leg, though, and there it is. Beautiful
Oh, he held
slam.
the cage and still got slammed.
And here's what I talked about. I feel like Koon probably has the advantage here on the ground. Right out of the gate, we see him start to grapple.
Although we're seeing his opponent here using a decent guard, although he's passed now.
He's recovered, and he's got to full guard again. He's definitely training some jiu-jitsu.
Yep.
We see that. So that makes this even more interesting. He's got his head pressed up against the cage. This is a bad spot.
But now he's at that spot where he's gotten perpendicular to the cage where he can start to kick off of it and maybe look to isolate that arm.
Which is in a terrible spot.
Yeah,
that arm's in a bad
you need to get
spot.
that elbow out of that position.
Oh, and McClendon's going for a triangle choke here.
And it looks like he's fairly
He's
close.
over the shoulder. But let's see if he can get his angle.
Erik needs the posture. He doesn't need to hit him.
Oh!
Erik needs
There's
the
the
posture.
arm bar. Oh, man, he's out.
Some big
But
shots there, too.
He's going for the leg.
He's very close to a backside position. I don't know how skilled he is in those positions, but Erik Koon's trying to make him pay for that submission attempt.
Oh, man, Koon did a great job passing, but he's back in guard. McClendon has great guard recovery.
This crowd, there are people standing everywhere.
Now we're back up to a good high
looks
guard.
like he's got a guillotine.
No, he's just playing a very, very high guard, but he's constantly threatening wrist control and elbow control.
I thought he was reaching up for the neck at one point until Koon postured.
Pushing off the cage again. Now here's the thing, you can generate a preternatural amount of strength off of that, pushing off against the cage. And as the top
It's
guy...
strange how he's digging under the neck. It almost looks like he's thinking like Ezekiel choke. He was trying to sneak that left hand under the throat.
Uh-oh.
He's getting very high, though.
Yeah.
A little bit more arm control, and that could have been an armbar from McClendon.
And with 30 seconds,
the ref stands him.
Ref Nate Jolly stands him
and
up.
Erik Koon is not happy about that.
Good defensive guard work by McClendon, though. I'm not opposed to that stand-up. I don't think we were really going anywhere there.
I think Koon expected to get right out the round, though.
Yeah.
He had that round sealed.
We're seeing a pretty evenly matched stand-up here. I would like to see that initial exchange again, see who started that clinch, because it seemed to me like McClendon might have been the one that entered into the clinch. He threw a nice side kick, and then
he
just
he went straight into the plum.
Yeah, and then I don't think that he really wants to be in the clinch with Erik Koon. I think Erik's maybe just a little bit more polished of a grappler. Although
I think we might see a lot more striking in the opening.
Here's the
next
takedown,
round.
and you can see
beautiful single leg.
lucky he didn't get a point taken away for that
right,
cage
yeah.
grab. That was pretty egregious, but he was able to take him down anyway.
The Daniel Cormier, that high crotch.
Yeah. Daniel Cormier and Pajares used that very well a lot too.
If you can, it's strange. Like it's leverage.
Yeah,
if you can get under the hips, it's so easy to lift.
If you can get your hips close and get underneath of the crotch, then you can get that big lift. And where you really get a lot of action is when you get good at interplaying that with running the pipe, going to back step to run the pipe, and when they come close, alternating with that. You see DC do that probably better than anybody.
This crowd is chanting. They are on their feet, ladies and gentlemen.
you have McClendon's crowd is in Erik's corner, and you got Erik's crowd is in McClendon's corner, and it's a very interesting dynamic we got going on right now. Listen to this place, man. I love it. Here we go, start of round 2.
Nice left hook from McClendon.
Boys are trading now.
There was a good right hook in that exchange from Erik Koon too. Oh, nice straight right hand.
And Erik shakes his head and says he blocked it, but he didn't.
That's for the judges, maybe. Good fake there. It is interesting watching the karate style. I love it. I know that it's not the most favorably looked upon style in MMA,
Beautiful
but
jab from Erik.
the distance management is so beautiful. Good front leg roundhouse around the outside by McClendon.
McClendon's taken the center of the octagon. He's got better ring control than Mr. Koon, but Koon is staying on his bike, looking to counter. He's doing an excellent job. Oh, big
man.
right hand. And that came because Koon set up that knee without using his hands.
Now we see Koon looking for a Uchigari on the underhook side. Nice knee to the body.
There we go. We see McClendon digging that underhook a little
Now
deeper, trying to use it.
But he's got that head over that foot. If he can grab that ankle, he can hit that ankle pick. Now he's transitioning back to the single leg. Good whizzer use by McClendon, though. Now he goes back to Soto.
They're just kind of jockeying for this position up against
I'd like
the
to
cage
see
here.
Now he might, if he can get his hands connected, he can finish this double. If he can get his hands connected, he's right in front of us. Good splitting the legs and running man by McClendon, keeping those hips wide.
I'd like to see McClendon.
And now Koon, look
he's
at that.
able to switch that underhook.
Nice
But
takedown from Erik Koon.
he's in a position where he might be able to hit a cow catcher if he can start
He's
to
right
rotate.
there, able to, he can turn him.
Now he can go to, he loses the head though. Now I think Koon is going to posture up in front of us.
Big left hand. Koon looks at us before he throws that left hand.
Walking the hips
And
up,
that-
beautiful stuff.
And he's settled into a nice
And
position.
then
But there's the
looking
triangle
for-
again.
Looking for a triangle,
And
but
Koon does a good-
Koon's out of it.
Too much sweat. It was a good attempt.
He ended up there twice.
Now Coon's got to control him here and not get regarded right away.
But McClendon does a really good job cutting the hips back in, getting back to guard. And there he does it.
Too tightly connected to the head there just a little bit was why he was able to regard. But overall, good work here by Erik Coon.
Coon's got good heavy pressure here. He's just going to ride this round out on top. You got to think that's 2 rounds up for Mr. Coon.
I would agree. And interestingly enough, I thought he was maybe slightly on the losing end of the striking exchanges in that round, but that Category 5 Jiu-Jitsu is just what has put him over the edge here.
That's
these last
something
2.
I really thought would be a factor in this fight, and it's turned out it was.
And it really, I'm sure it speaks to the improvements that he's made, but also to the level of wall wrestling that Mitchell Vaughn had, that he was able to dominate those exchanges with Erik Coon. But
I am very impressed with McClendon's guard.
I am as well.
Yeah.
Threw up that triangle there and almost went to the omoplata. It's just too much sweat. Very difficult this late in a fight. I wonder what kind of advice they're giving in the corner of McClendon. I would imagine that it's mostly stay out of the clinch at all costs. Get that crow cop.
Yeah, he's got to stay on his bike and try to get away from him. Actually, just use his striking because, like you say, he's been getting the better of the exchanges on the feet.
That's one of the interesting things about that striking style, where you're covering a lot of distance with feints and lifting the lead leg and coming in with sliding side kicks and that kind of stuff, is it does bring your hips in a lot closer than some of the more classical straight punches from boxing and Muay Thai.
Both times, he's ended up with his back against that fence, though. He's got to stop Coon from getting him there.
Yeah, as soon as clinch connections are made, he's got to be crow cop style, 2 hands on the chin, get me out of here.
This place is going to be so loud this round.
And our 3rd and final round is underway. No glove touch from these guys. That's not surprising. And you see McClendon's got that hand post. He's just trying to keep that distance.
Yep.
Back into the clinch here now. Coon's got double underhooks. Working again for those trips. Now he's around to the back.
This is exactly where Coon wants it to be. He knows he's got the grappling advantage now.
He just pulls him down on top of him with that body lock.
And he's capitalizing on it.
Now Mitchell's still got his head hooked, which is the only thing saving him from getting his back cleanly taken here. And he's up against the fence. But Coon's starting to work that head out. Now I think he's going to come up to mount. Beautiful transition. There was a big battle there for who was going to end up on top. I think we might have just seen the winner of this fight decided in that transition. Beautiful work by Erik Coon.
Coon's all over him here.
And this is the beginning of the end, I think. Nate Jolly's taking a really close look.
We do still have 2 minutes left here in this round, though. He needs to be careful. Now he's flattened him out. We got to build up.
McClendon's still working, though. He's moving.
Man, the ref's really letting this one go.
He's moving, though. He's trying to work his way out of there. But it's getting bad. That's it.
Just a lot of unanswered shots.
TKO victory. Erik Coon earns his first win. And a beautiful performance. The karate master has used jiu-jitsu to win the fight.
Os.
Beautiful. Beautiful performance from Erik Coon. The guy is so serious about the sport. He's so confident. And I think he's going to go really far. He's so young as well.
I agree. If he can keep training hard, especially at a good gym like he is.
Well, you see he's well-rounded. You know, he not only is he a very high-level striker, he's getting to be an excellent grappler.
And he's from that newer generation of karate practitioners who have good punches mixed in with their kicks, right? Like that kind of that post-Wonder Boy era, post-Machida era.
And that's vital.
And he's definitely more in that like Wonder Boy bucket than the Machida bucket of the like kind of American karate style.
Excellent work from Erik Coon. Michael McClendon, though, for his first fight, looked excellent.
Yeah, I was very impressed. His composure was good. He's dragging the referee back to get his mouthpiece.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by TKO. Strikes amount in the third round from St. Albans, West Virginia, the Goon,
Erik the Goon Coon with his first MMA victory. This is a big moment for that young man, and I think it's the first of many.
I agree. Well, this half of the room couldn't be any happier.
What happened last time? That wrestling ain't meaning shit. I'm back to that shit now.
You're the wrestler now. What happened? He said that wrestling don't mean shit. But he is the wrestler.
He's become the wrestler. There's some Mr. Miyagi quote in there.
The student has become the wrestler.
The wrestled has become the wrestler.
All right, next up, we got two big heavyweights. Some heavy-handed men. Dakota Fat Thor Begley versus William Wendigo Honecker. But I'll tell you what, I just came up with a new nickname for William earlier tonight. He came out at weigh-ins, I don't know if anybody saw it, and he had a big pickle in his hand, and he tried to give it to Keith No. And Keith No didn't understand, so I think we got William the Big Deal Honecker from now on.
The real deal.
And here's Fat Thor, one of the best nicknames on the roster. Looking in the best shape we've ever seen him in.
Yeah, I was going to say, he gets in too much better shape. He's just going to be regular Thor.
His coach, Lee Spurgeon, just walked up and showed me the blood on his nose. He's like, he missed the fucking mitt. When they were warming up back there. So, apparently, he's already drawn blood tonight. And he's not even stepped in there. Interesting walkout song from Mr. Honecker. And here he comes. This is a big man, ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Parkersburg, West Virginia, under Doghouse. He's part of the Four Amigos, that group, Preston, Dyar we saw earlier, Tyrone Kitchen. And we've not seen William Honecker since he fought for the kickboxing title against Michael Watts. He went into his debut to a title fight. You don't see that often. And he had a couple moments in that fight.
Looks like we have a little bit of a weight disparity here.
Yes, sir.
Height as well. You know, I think Begley stands about 6 foot. William clocked in at 6'4". And
you're going to have to get water or you're going to have to get drunk. All right, we are at bout number 21 of the night. It's a heavyweight kickboxing bout. Fighting out of the blue corner from Kentucky. He's 242 pounds. Thor Begley. In the red corner, we have seen this man since 2008. The Wendigo from Parkersburg, West Virginia, William Honecker.
William Honecker returns to the cage. And Dakota Begley is a guy he trained with Lee Spurgeon, Ken Beverly there in Hazard, my old friends, guys I've known for a long time, and they can get down. Very tough gym there, well-rounded fighters. And it's the first time I think we've seen Begley kickbox. Big right hand.
It's both guys' kickboxing debuts, I thought.
What happened there?
I think it was a knee to the head.
Illegal knee. And someone in the crowd says, "Do it again."
Excellent advice.
And here it comes.
That was a good right hand
It's
by Degley to begin
knee
that
right
exchange.
there.
Yeah, that's definitely a little bit on the northern side. I think he was throwing it at the chest. I think we just saw that height differential there. I don't think
Oh, big right hand.
Oh, man.
And his headgear's coming off. They need to do something about that.
Man, the headgear really is difficult to deal with.
It's such a pain to deal with. I can't stand headgear.
I'm glad that West Virginia's gone away from it.
We saw that in Bobby Johnson's last fight.
Oh!
Massive right hand.
There was a left hand before it that set it up.
I don't think he's going to get up from that one, fellas.
That's it. Fight's over.
Fat Thor by
Fat
KO.
Thor! Beautiful knockout, and Williams
And you
still
see,
down.
Honecker threw like kind of a suspect off the glove touch here. Let's see
Williams
if we
is
see
still
that again,
down.
right? So we got the glove touch right into a straight left hand and
Yep.
another right hand, but he paid for it. He got a left hand and then another right.
Beautiful work.
Beautiful work by
Fat Thor.
Degley.
The
Yeah, he was-
doctor's checking out Honecker.
He was hurting him with punches early on from the very beginning of the exchanges. He might have been at a severe weight disadvantage and a little bit of a height disadvantage, but he sure didn't look like it.
He made up for it in the power.
And every one of those shots looked like it hurt him. That's one of the things when you're fighting a much heavier guy, a lot of times it's hard to put damage on him, but every shot he was landing looked like it was hurting Honecker.
It's been a rough night for the four amigos. Can we just take a moment here and make sure Williams all right? Oh, Williams still staggering.
Great show of sportsmanship between these two.
Those are two good guys. Two guys I like a lot.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by knockout in the first round. Out of the blue corner, Fat Thor, Begley.
Beautiful work by Dakota Begley. And we have 7 bouts left. Coming down some of the big ones.
Up next, we have Anthony.
I just pulled it up.
This is a guy that I really enjoy watching, Sam Kinker. Sam Kinker's an OG.
I believe he hit a twister in MMA competition, if I remember
I
correctly.
think it's one of the first twisters. It's definitely the first twister in West Virginia MMA history. Probably one of the first twisters in MMA period.
Yeah, I think
Because it was quite a while ago.
I think Gerald Strebant hit one before that, but Kinkers was before for sure. We see. I think this must be his opponent making his way to the cage, Anthony
Hogeback. 4-3 MMA record. These guys on paper are super similar. Hogeback, nicknamed the Hound Dog, 4-3, 27 years old, 5'9", fights out of Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I was gonna
All
say,
those Pennsylvania guys are tough. You know that.
He's got. I believe that's Will Morrill is his name, the striking coach there from Stout.
Yeah, he trains at Stout PGH there in Pittsburgh. Last fight was in December where he got caught in a guillotine. Fought Matt Duggan.
He's currently the Art of War Bantamweight champion.
And And Kinker's somebody who I watched a lot of footage on because there was a lot of footage of him to watch when he fought Denzel. He fought Denzel a long time ago in a kickboxing match, 145.
Kinker's one of those guys. He's very fun to watch. I like watching him. He's crafty.
And incredibly gritty, too. I mean,
tough as nails.
Yeah.
You can't hurt the guy. And he's always in there. He usually tends to lose the first round of his fights and then get slowly better and gain momentum. Like, he keeps a constant pace.
Well, and part of that is his toughness, just tiring his opponents out.
Kinker's one of my favorite guys to watch. Spider-Man. Usually always comes out dressed like Spider-Man. And it's just those certain guys you see who've been doing this a long time. This guy's been in there, done that. He's slow, though. That's the one thing about Kinker.
Yeah.
Like his hand speed, he moves at a glacial pace for a fighter, and like a lot, he's usually at a speed disadvantage, but he still finds a way to make it a dogfight. That's his craftiness.
And he's a little bit older, but is he still a brown belt? If he's a brown belt, he's been a brown belt for years. I know he was a brown belt when he fought Denzel, but I mean, this is a skilled grappler.
This is the first time we've seen him compete in MMA in years.
Yeah.
This is his return to the sport after a long time off. Very interested to see his grappling because, you know, anybody that hits a twister in MMA, you're special.
Yeah.
That's
not something you do
rare.
accidentally, yeah.
Yeah. You don't just get caught in a twister.
No, that requires like a pretty intricate setup, and you got to know how to control the lower body and the upper body independent of each other.
There's no getting lucky there.
Yeah.
It's skill. And Sam Kinker's got it, and here he is back where I think he belongs in MMA. If he's that high of a level grappler, like, why is he not doing it?
I thought the same thing whenever when I was watching film on him to get ready for one of my teammates at the time, Denzel, to fight him. I was like, this guy, why is he taking a kickboxing match?
I think Kinker's toughness is going to go a long way in this fight. And you see there the Spider-Man shorts. But I'm telling you, Mr. Hogeback's training out of it.
We are at bout number 22. This is a featherweight MMA bout. Fighting in the blue corner from Frederick, Maryland. He's the Art of War Bantamweight MMA champ. He is scheduled to make his professional debut on June 29. Anthony Hogeback. Fighting out of the red corner from Parkersburg, West Virginia, Spider Sam Kinker.
And here we go. Kinker taking the center of the cage quickly.
Using that forward pressure.
Nice low kick.
Anthony holding his own here so far in the clinch.
Nice
Big
knee. Landed on the elbow.
Yeah, I was going to say, I
Kinker.
believe Kinker was able to get his elbow in there, but still it was a good setup for a knee.
I wouldn't want to take too many of those on the elbow either.
Sam in that Greco lock here.
He's looking to turn him. Or maybe even look for that reap.
Sam's not in a bad spot here if he can start.
There's the ankle pick from Hogeback, though. That was nice. And there he runs the pipe on that single. Sam's got that guillotine, though.
Now the question really is,
he's looking for a 10-finger
does
guillotine.
Anthony really want to be here?
He pops his head out, though. Excellent work by Hogeback. And now he's got that arm trapped from the half guard. And he's looking for the neck.
That's
that John Jones guillotine.
Lets Kinker get up off the ground. That's
it.
Standing guillotine.
Proved you wrong, didn't he, Colin?
He did. He was able to transition it to a high elbow as Kinker stood.
It was beautiful. Beautiful work by Hogeback. Moves to 5-3 and defeats a very game Sam Kinker.
That's a high level of confidence in your guillotine.
High elbow guillotine. Hogeback.
He had his hands already connected. I couldn't see from that angle yet. He had that Cody McKenzie style finish.
It was excellent work.
He already had the high wrist position.
Look at that. Look at that.
This one.
Yeah.
That's that power guillotine.
Yeah, the high wrist guillotines that you've seen.
They're dangerous and they're weird.
Yeah. They're really coming around now.
You've got to get a deep bite on that neck, though.
Yeah,
you got to go, instead of going for the traditional guillotine grip, you sink all the way through and either go for that rear naked choke grip or that.
Yep.
Beautiful. John Jones was known for that, too.
Yeah, John Jones was known for that. Cody McKenzie. And you see that a lot. Gary Tonin brought it back in jiu-jitsu, and now a lot of Danaher's guys hit that.
They say there are many ways to skin a cat. There are many ways to finish a guillotine.
That's impressive. And like I said, that's an impressive level of confidence in your guillotine to say, you know what, I'm going to finish this guy. I'll let him up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, next up, it looks like Billy Poe getting ready to walk out.
That looks like Billy Poe right there.
Might have thrown a kink in our. I'll be honest, I won't be upset if Billy Poe walks in.
Right.
That is one of the fights I am most excited about on this card.
Yeah, we're about to the main event status here.
And Chance Grillot getting ready to come to the cage. This is a very interesting rematch. This is a fight that happened almost 2 years ago to the day. Chance Grillot is a brown belt under Henzo Gracie. Trains in Morgantown up there at that Henzo school.
Yep.
And very seasoned fighter. And when he fought Preston, Preston was literally just getting started. Had no grappling. And even though he didn't, he came out and he cracked Chance, a guy with a lot more experience than him.
And Chance was able to just pull close guard and armbar and pretty much lickety split. Chance has got a pretty slick game off of his back. Chance is also very smooth with his head kicks. His striking transitions are very interesting.
Chance is a really talented fighter all around. I got to train with him a little bit. I rolled with him. Really impressed with his jiu-jitsu, and I didn't get to kickbox with him any, but I've heard he has excellent low kicks, like really hard low kicks.
And he has that. He has a karate footwork style where he uses his low kicks and his head kicks from inside closer range than most people are used to.
Our TVs are all frozen on the beautiful Rick Pittman.
The most optimal angle, too.
Look at
now you're really talking.
It's switched to his ass now. Even better. And here we go, Chance Grillot stepping into the cage. That man has a beautiful beard going on. That's one thing that's changed in the 2 years.
You know, if you guys don't stop talking about beards, I'm just going to get up and leave.
You're so jealous.
I am, man. Look at this.
We got another guy looking like he's
right
straight out of Dagestan.
Yeah.
Which is not in Russia.
It's in the Caucasus, man.
Yeah. It's not the same.
Chance has fought this year.
So, anyway, the biggest thing I'm wondering about, Preston's completely rededicated himself to the sport. He's on this win streak. He's won 3 out of his last 4. The only loss he's taken was against Lucas Siebert, and Lucas Siebert is the real deal. He's just turned pro. He's got management. Already talking about the UFC.
Lucas is pretty skilled, yeah. I enjoyed training with him. I got to roll with him a handful of times.
He's fun to watch, too. He's an interesting wrestler. He likes to do like cartwils. And
yeah, he's got a very funky wrestling style, which I think will transition better to MMA than a lot of people's wrestling styles.
But this is Preston. This is, I think, such a meaningful fight for Preston.
And I'm not certain, but I don't believe Preston was doing any jiu-jitsu when they had
not at all.
Fight.
And it lit a fire under him.
Yeah.
He's done nonstop trying to improve his grappling. And he's coming off a beautiful heel hook victory over Brittany Vaughn.
And he's they actually have a jiu-jitsu gym now in his hometown, which did not exist I believe it opened maybe 2 years ago.
And
Alpha
we see
BJJ.
now they've moved to Category 5 and are training full-time with Erik Koon and Wes Thompson.
And the coach from Alpha BJJ there in Roane County is in his corner. I can't remember the gentleman's name, but he's a very skilled black belt. I got a chance to talk with him a few times. So he's got jiu-jitsu in his life now. So now there's still a jiu-jitsu differential here. Don't get it twisted. I mean, we're still talking now about a savvy white belt, but still talking about a skilled brown belt on the other side of the cage. But it changes the dynamics quite a bit, believe it or not, even just that small amount of jiu-jitsu training that Preston's now able to get.
Well, he's not clueless anymore.
Right.
He's going to be able to defend the stuff that Chance is throwing at him a lot more skillfully.
And he's been in here so many times, and he's very comfortable. Like, he's
so driven.
Yeah.
The Starcher brothers are both.
And a phenomenal attitude. Even I talked to him after that fight with Chance. He was like, yeah, that was.
This is a guy who lost to Siebert and immediately asked for a rematch.
Yeah.
Like, he's a guy who's so tough, and he believes in himself so much. And this is the moment that he's been waiting for 2 years.
You see a serious look on his face, more so than you normally see.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event for the amateur portion of the show. We have 5 professional bouts for this one. This is a rematch from 2022. Out of the blue corner from Madison, West Virginia, weighing in 130 pounds, Sheds Grillot. Fighting out of the red corner from Spencer, West Virginia, Preston Starcher.
Former champion Chance Grillot. First time we've seen him back since he lost that title, and Starcher storms to the center of the cage. Big right hand, too. And high kick.
Real good out of the gate.
He's coming out like a house on fire, but there's Grillot. Oh, there's the guillotine, and it's... Chance has got to be real smart here. He's fine standing. This is he switched to the regular guillotine.
And he ended up in the
now he's going to get
the
Von Flue choked if he doesn't let go. Chance is smart enough to where he knows how to do that Von Flue. It looks like he's getting his hands together.
He's up against the cage, too.
He's got his hands together, I think.
Although he's got the leg, he's got the arm trap between the legs so that he can't connect his hands.
And Starcher's let go now.
No, he's still got it.
No, he's still got it, and he lets go. Smart. And if I'm Grillot, I want to see him drag him off the cage a little bit. He's got too much.
Especially when he's got his feet there.
Yeah, he's got too much room to explode here.
He's looking to frame up an armbar. Oh, he didn't.
He sure is. And shades of that first fight. But you see, Starcher's been grappling well. He knows what he's up to now. And let's see if it's enough. I know that Grillot is a legit brown belt. Just from rolling with the guy, you roll with somebody, you learn they're the real deal or not.
Exactly.
And Chance Grillot's the real deal, ladies.
And he got him down relatively early in this round, too.
There it is. There's the Americana, but he's not got the angle he needs, and he's not got him flattened out like he needs to. But he's going for the – looks like he's switching it to the Kimura. Now his hand's out.
Now we see Preston starting to get into kind of a funk roll position.
And he's got that arm trapped in a bad spot. He's going to start working on that far side arm now that other arm's out of the way a little bit. There's that Americana. He's hunting for it.
Shin on belly, but he's able to.
Oh, wow, look at that.
And almost grabbed the Kimura off that scramble.
Beautiful cage walk.
He's going to take the back now.
It's pretty tricky here, though, if Preston's able to stand as
he's got the bottom hook. He's got exactly what he needs. Now he's just got to be real patient here.
Probably a good place for a power half on that
He's
far
dragging
side.
him the right way. Perfect.
Nice. That's
it's brown belt jiu-jitsu versus blue belt jiu-jitsu.
Very good chest attack.
And he's working for that rear naked choke if he can get that hand out.
Preston does a good job defending the RNC there.
He's got to keep a hold of one of those hands. Hold on. He's got 16 seconds, though. It looks like he's got – oh, man! He's got it!
If he hears that clap, he knows.
That's it!
Taps.
At the wire, Chance Grillot submits Preston Starcher again.
I think Preston was almost asleep based on the look on his face when he sat up. I think that was the sleep. That was the elevator doors were closing.
Beautiful jiu-jitsu. Beautiful work by Chance Grillot. Letting the people know I'm still here. I'm still a force to be reckoned with. I may have lost the belt, but I'm still very dangerous. Good work, buddy. His cup. He's having some issues.
Remember what happened last time I got finished in the first round? I came back and called somebody else. Just give me a little break. I got next time.
Starcher always has such a good attitude. He knows it. Just keep working. You know, got to be a hard moment for him, though.
He won the first match. He won the rematch. Out of the blue corner, Chance Grillot.
Excellent work from Chance Grillot.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we start the pro fight, we're going to announce the winner of the TV Our System Battle.
Please, God, let me win this TV.
And the winner of the night for the TV is John Coon. John Coon. So meet me back at the booth, we'll get the TV and get it.
Erik Coon's family. I know. They're even winning TVs. Not only fights, they win TVs. And we are down to the professional bouts, ladies and gentlemen. Andre Williams versus Skyler Mauller is about to kick off the professional bouts tonight. This is a good one. Andre Williams is the former welterweight champion at NLC. He's been away for a while, but now he's back.
And Andre Williams is a veteran of many fights. He's been around the game for a very long time. This is his professional debut, but he's had a number of amateur fights. Everybody paid close attention to him because there was a time when I was interested in maybe fighting him. But
And our professional bout between Mauller and Williams will be 3 5-minute rounds. Takes place at middleweight. These are two big boys. Skyler Mauller's got heavy hands. You guys know all about him. Colin, you know all about Skyler Mauller's heavy hands.
indeed. I mean, one shot is all he needs to turn a fight around.
It's one of the craziest
And that
fights
was
in
2 weight
NLC
classes
history.
ago. Yeah.
Colin Caprini versus Skyler Mauller. You were absolutely mollywhopping him, beating the dog shit out of him. And I'll never forget it. He said when you high kicked him, he said, I don't like feet.
That's what he told me after the fight, too. He said,
And he hits you with that right hand, and that was it.
Yeah, and I mean, I got a little carried away, obviously, with offense in that fight. I think I basically threw one combination.
You spazzed out, man.
All of
You
round
spazzed.
number 1. But I was like, he's done. It's just a matter of putting him away at this point. But he was not done. And he had actually hit me he landed 2 punches basically in the entirety of that fight, and one of them was early on, and I wore it well. But even the first one that he touched me with hurt. And he from weird angles, and it's not like a big wind-up, set-up thing either. He can generate a lot of power in a short distance.
It's strange. You're so familiar with Skyler because he's fought literally almost every one of your teammates.
And at almost every weight class.
And also Andre Williams. You know him. These are 2 guys you know really well.
Yeah.
Tell me, who do you think has the edge here?
This is an interesting fight. Andre, I believe he definitely has more experience. He's been fighting a lot longer. I think he's probably maybe technically a little more sound. I don't think he has the same physical tools that Skyler has, especially now. I don't think he had, number one, that like intangible one-punch knockout power that Skyler had at 145 and certainly has now at 185. I mean,
what's interesting about Skyler Mauller is he's been focusing on jiu-jitsu. He's been competing in jiu-jitsu and winning.
I didn't realize that.
He went up to Ohio and competed not long ago.
And
trains at VO2 now.
And another guy that started having not fought, not training. He just took a fight with Denzel, which was, and then I was like, oh, I need to start training. And I know for a while he was going up and training with, who's the big 7-foot guy that used to train with Mark Coleman, Wes Sims.
Yeah.
He was going up and training with Wes Sims a little bit.
Huh.
And because there was no jiu-jitsu anywhere near him. And the fact
I didn't know Wes had a gym.
Yeah, Wes has a gym in Ohio. And Skyler was driving like 2 hours to train with him. Just
Wes
because
Sims is the only man to beat Frank Mir twice.
That's true.
I'll never forget him saying that on The Ultimate Fighter. He's like, and I never let the truth get in the way of a good story. And here's Skyler Mauller. That's a dude. It was so weird to see him fight you at 145, and then not long later fight Eli Hawkins at 185. And when we told us, he's like, yeah, I'm moving up to middleweight. We were like, what?
That fight was actually at 205. Eli was like 192.
Good
and
Lord.
Skyler was 205.
Yeah, he's like, I'm moving up 50 pounds. And when you hear that, you're like, what? And he shows up and he's jacked.
Yeah, dude.
It's not like he's
traps
been
up
eating.
to his ears, yeah. And if you follow him on Facebook, he's doing crazy gymnastics workouts and stuff. But yeah, just to wrap up what I was saying earlier, Skyler's toughness is incredible. His power is incredible. His physicality is incredible. So I'm interested for this fight.
Making his professional debut from Orangeburg, South Carolina, by way of Beckley, West Virginia. Andre Williams. Fighting out of the red corner from Kirksville, Ohio, the Phoenix, Skyler Mauller.
He's a guy who's had to rise from the ashes before. He's had plenty of defeats to tough guys, but I think he's really coming into his own. That was a weird clubbing right hand attempt from Andre Williams. I used to know a guy, Gary that I trained with. He landed those caveman right hands, and they're brutal. People don't realize. Nice job by Andre Williams getting to the back here. And he's
top. He's
right in the arm triangle.
Very difficult to arm triangle somebody as big as Skyler, but
Skyler needs to be defending instead of trying to hit him here.
In that inside, especially in that Kessa type arm triangle, but he's able to free his arm.
Now he's just got to stay safe. He's in a weird spot here. Just hard crossface from Andre Williams, and he doesn't like it. You can tell he's not liking that crossface. But he's giving up that underhook, and Skyler's coming out the back door now. He needs to get all the way up with that.
Skyler chooses to go back to close guard here. It's an interesting strategy. I think Andre is perhaps, I'm not sure what his level of jiu-jitsu knowledge is, but just based on the number of fights that he's had, I would assume that he's got more mat time than Skyler.
And I do believe both of his victories at amateur that I know about were by submission.
And we see Skyler using that kind of leg scissor control. But
There's a triangle set up from Skyler Mauller, though. Like I say, he's been working hard on his jiu-jitsu.
Oh, and Andre's really got a posture out of this.
He's not. He's kind of hanging tight in there. It's going to be tough for Skyler, though. He's got kind of short legs, and he's got his head pressed right up against the cage. It's going to be real tough to find that angle.
And we see Andre cutting that angle now. I believe he's going to pop his head out.
I'd like to see him switch to the armbar. Oh, and he goes out the back door and ends up on top. Can you believe that?
This is where you cannot get hit by Skyler.
Yeah,
Mauller.
and he's dangerous. Short distances, like you said, he can generate power.
Oh, Andre's got both feet on the mat. Nice back to butterfly here a bit.
If Skyler can slice through that mount and start landing some shots.
Oh, no.
And there he is. Oh, and he gets rolled.
Oh, look at that.
Bad top pressure there from Skyler Mauller. And the veteran Williams rolls him.
These are 5-minute rounds. These ones are 5-minute rounds. And I believe we have the incorrect time up there as we move to the pros.
So we should have 2 minutes left in
we've
this
got
round.
Full 2 minutes left after this, 2.5 minutes. But we got Andre Williams seems kind of content here to just control Skyler.
And now
I think he's felt a bit of that scrambliness and strength and power.
I do see improvements from Mauller on the ground, though.
I do. Drastic.
If you remember, that was always his kryptonite. When he was fighting MMA, he'd end up on his back and get submitted. That's what happened when he fought Eli.
Now here's what'll be interesting with Andre's got very long limbs, and Skyler can be kind of hittable on the outside. So
Andre's breathing a little heavy.
He is. I think those grappling exchanges took something out of him. Good straight right hand he landed, but it's very hard to hurt Skyler. Skyler gets in and mauls him with that double leg.
And jumps over that leg.
Now we're in, I can't tell how.
He's got to get his neck out. There we go. Skyler tends.
Oh, he sits in the mount. This is a terrible kind of mount, too, where you're pressed up against there. Hips are high.
This is it. This is where Skyler wanted to be. Let's see if he can do some damage here.
He's got a full 90 seconds to work, too.
Elbow from Skyler Mauller. Big shots from Mauller. And they're methodical. He's not gassing himself out. He's being smart. He is breathing hard, though, from the top.
Both of them, but yeah. You could really see it after the ref stood him up from that one exchange. Now we see Andre starting to set up that UPA again.
Yeah, Skyler's really doing.
He's thinking about. They thought about that arm bar.
He cut the angle. He didn't really get the elbow up, but now he's looking for it on the near side, and he might actually have a better look at that one.
I wouldn't do it. I'd hang on to that top position, ride this out.
Yeah, that's it. Especially short time, you got to try to do damage.
That's exactly right.
Andre doing a good job tying up the inside of the arms, though, here.
If I'm his corner, I'm telling him, don't think about the submission. Do damage right now.
Yep.
And he's got short time here to work. He could really put a hurting on Andre before the end of this round, and he is.
And that's what he's doing.
The ref's looking close at it.
Andre doing just enough, though. It looks
nice shots from Mauller there.
As we hear the 10-second clacker, I think he's going to be able to survive.
Mauller definitely took this round with that last minute, 2 minutes.
Is it over?
That's it! Mauller wins the fight by TKO in the final seconds of the round.
I wonder if that was a verbal sub or what happened there.
TKO at 4 minutes 59 seconds of round number 1. Wow.
1 second left in the round. Beautiful job. I'm going to go talk to Skyler Mauller.
And we saw that physicality and toughness and grit. He ate some shots standing. He ate some shots on the ground. He was able to stay there, stay alive, stay moving.
He did a great job.
Skyler Mauller, it's incredible watching him develop from somebody who took his first. Referee just confirmed with us there that this was a verbal submission there. Excellent work by the referee in there, keeping an eye on things.
Backflip from Mr. Mauller.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner fighting out of the red corner. He wins by TKO from verbal submission. Skyler the Phoenix Mauller. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Skyler Mauller.
My friend, that was a hard-fought win against a very tough opponent. Your nickname's the Phoenix. You've had to rise from the ashes a lot in your career. Now you're 2-0 as a professional. How do you feel?
I feel pretty fucking good after the damn show. Plus hours, come down here and fight me. Got another baby on the way. They're all fighting over there. Like I said, fuck all the haters and said I want to shit up an amateur. Look at me now.
Give it up for the Phoenix, Skyler Mauller!
Skyler Mauller moves to 2-0 as a pro.
Yeah, he's made just in the little bit of time that I put in, watching tape on him, because I came into NLC a lot later than you guys, he's grown a lot just in the short time that he's been with the promotion.
Yeah, and like I was saying, to see him go from NLC 1, or maybe it was NLC 2, I think maybe, at the field house where he wasn't training at all. He was just one of those guys that took a fight that he shouldn't have taken, you know what I mean, to evolving into a 2-0 pro with some polish. It's impressive. Speaks to his dedication.
He's come a long way. Since we first saw him, Mauller's improved a great deal. Who would have thought? Who would have thought Skyler Mauller would be 2-0 as a pro?
It's like I said, it's a testament to his dedication.
I liked what he said there too. All you people who thought I wasn't shit as an amateur, look at me now.
And I'm sure there were probably a lot of people that thought that. Like I said, when he started as one of those guys who wasn't even training and taking fights, and that's like the classic, like, this is a tough man guy, he'll be out of here. But
the guy's a freak athlete.
Yeah.
If he and you see he's dedicating himself now. And I'll tell you something. I heard he didn't have much time to train for that fight.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I heard he wasn't able to be in the gym like he wanted for that one. I didn't want to say it, before the fight, but after a beautiful win like that, look at the potential that guy's got. Here we have another rematch, another big rematch of the night. Joe Dad Bod Thompson versus Zane Fry. And these guys cannot stand each other.
This is actually a rematch from the last time we were in this building.
Strange, isn't it? I think it was right over there that we saw Fry drop Thompson.
Yep.
With a huge, huge right hand. But Thompson is one of those guys. He's like a self-trained fighter. He's at figure 4 now in Pikeville, but I just realized he's walking out to Cotton Eye Joe. You can't go wrong there. Joe Thompson, though, he's got a brawler style. And for a professional boxer, it's very unique to see him, but he's tough as nails. He can eat shots, keep coming forward to land his own. And that's what he did against Fry the first time. He had Fry in some trouble a couple times, landed some beautiful shots. And there's no shortage of bad blood between these two. I remember during weigh-ins last night, Fry posted, it's time, time for the show. And Thompson commented on Fry's post, was like, I'm sorry for how much I'm going to hurt you tomorrow.
Yeah. That's a true sign of bad blood.
Well, Fry's a little bit cocky. He's a guy who's got a lot of confidence, which he should. He works really hard in this sport. He's got a 1-4 professional record. But I don't think that reflects his skill set. I really don't.
I agree. I've seen his fights. He's had some tough draws.
He has a beautiful fur vest on to walk out for this fight. Looks like he's right out of the Croods. You can tell I've got a child now.
He's got the big man Jeremy Karshner in his corner as well.
He does.
Look at this.
Oh, man.
Very strange moments.
He's even got fuzzy shorts.
Furry shorts, furry vest. He's going to be warm tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now bout number 25. This is a professional boxing contest. This is a rematch from a fight that happened last August in this building. Fighting out of the blue corner, weighing 168.4 pounds from Hyden, Kentucky, Joe Dad Bod Thompson. Joey T. And fighting out of the red corner, he won the first match from Columbus, Ohio, weighing in 164 pounds, Zane Pride.
Protect yourself all along, so we're my commands at all times. Go ahead and touch them off, step back. Yeah, that's good.
Zane Fry is the more technical
Play
boxer
the lock
here.
Keith in there.
But Joe Thompson is tough as nails,
He takes a hell of a shot.
and he was cracking Zane in that first fight. So I'm interested in this fight.
He has all the things, all the tools that a brawler needs.
Constantly coming forward, constantly looking to land his big right hand. It's going to be the Matador and the Bull in this one.
I think so too. Nice jab. Zane opening up with a couple of body shots to start it off.
Good parry and jab counter from Thompson. Zane leading with that jab, but Fry's got a nice sharp jab, but Thompson seems to have found some success in parrying it.
I would just like to see Zane following up with those jabs.
Yeah.
There we go.
Zane's got to figure out how to lure Joe into something.
Yeah.
Joe moves forward so much, Zane should be able to walk him right into something.
And Joe I think can be caught reaching with that parry a bit. If you could maybe hit him with that, the Alex Mejia,
Oh,
Sean
nice
Strickland,
body shot.
fake the jab, throw the left hook over the top. Good jab to the body, though. That's a good way to mix it up to take away some of the effectiveness of that parry. Nice
It really is at Joe's disadvantage that they're in the cage tonight, because there's so much room for Zane to move.
Yep. Oh!
Nice right hand by Fry.
And it rocks Joe, but you see he keeps coming forward. This guy's tough as nails.
He eats another hard one there.
There's some guys like Darren Elkins that are just too tough. Joe Thompson's one of those guys. Nice uppercut from
still
Joe
in there,
Thompson. And he blocked all those and landed a hook.
Thompson got the better of that exchange.
Starting to get loose.
If I'm in Fry's corner, I'm telling him you got to stay on your back foot, counter him. Don't let him press you up against the fence.
This is now a tough round to score after that last little salvo that Joe hit. I think he's still probably, I still think this is probably Fry's round, 10-9, but.
I think that big right hand that Fry landed.
Oh!
And there's another one.
Oh!
Shit!
What an end to round one.
Oh, my God! And he cracks him in the final second of the round.
Now, it's important to note that he didn't give him a knockdown there, so that just goes to the.
Here comes the replay of this. Let's see it. Zane with a big combo, and then
How is that
right
not a
straight-
knockdown?
That's absolutely.
How is that not a knockdown, ladies and gentlemen? That's a big, Matt Jones is
bell
the
had
best, but that's a big mistake.
It's in the it's in the round time too. I don't know if he thought maybe maybe he heard the buzzer before. That's the only thing we can't hear on the replay is when the buzzer was, but at the very least.
Let's take a look at the clock.
It's very close. It's like
That was a knockdown.
I think I would agree. So I think now I'm going to say that's a 10-9 round for him.
How quick can you recover after a shot like that?
A minute's a long time, but it's also a very short time.
We'll see if he's got the cobwebs cleared. He looks like he's all right. But Joe just put him on notice. It's like, you need to respect my power.
That's the thing with a brawler who's always in there in the pocket.
That was a wild moment.
Fry does not look to have recovered to me in his face.
Joe needs to be pressing the action right now.
I agree.
I think that's what I was just about to
Nice
say.
jab.
As I think Zane's going to kind of try to coast it a little bit until he can shake the cobwebs, and then maybe pick it up towards the end. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out, especially if Joe's able to crack him again. Good shot
Beautiful
from Joe there on the
from
jab.
Joe Thompson. I definitely don't think Fry's moving like he was in the beginning of that first round.
Absolutely not.
You can see his facial expression is not quite clear yet either.
Not as confident as well.
He's not. Oh, there's a good shot.
He was riding into this fight with a lot of confidence because of the way the first one ended. But now, things have changed. Nice jab, and he's just got to keep pressing.
And I think that little bit that he hurt him might have been just enough to make up some of the timing and speed difference here. Joe's still swinging a little wild, though.
Oh,
Nice
good right
jab
hand by
from-
Fry. But that's the thing about Joe. He'll take one to give one, and that's exactly how he dropped him. He took that big right and then threw his own.
And if you look, every one of those jabs that he's landed this round has been right on that mouse under the left eye.
So far, Joe Thompson winning this round. But he's gotten cracked a couple times.
And his confidence is growing, too.
Well, he's taking Zane Fry's best shots. He knows he can eat them. Another nice jab. I think it barely missed him.
Oh, big shot from Zane. Another big shot from Zane.
Joe landed a jab in that exchange, too, but he definitely got the worst of it.
I'd like to
thing
see him
about
get
Joe is,
Zane
though-
up against the fence and make it a little bit dirty
Joe with
for a
that
minute.
throws that straight right hand into the chest, trying to time the level change.
Corner of Zane Fry is telling him that Joe's tired. Oh, massive shot from Zane Fry. That was beautiful.
Looked like he ate a hard right hand at the same time, though. That was a good exchange.
Left hook, right straight.
Nice.
Big right hand from Zane Fry. He's really loading up on these, but Joe Thompson's dog tough.
I think he feels like he needs to drop Joe now.
I think he's right.
I think Joe Thompson won this round. It's a tough round to score.
I think Zane landed the bigger shots in that round, but Joe, I think, may have landed more volume with that jab.
Zane's also spitting out mouthfuls of blood here. I saw one come out during the fight, and then just as he went back to his corner, he spit another one out on the ground. We see here on the replay. Nice right hand there from Joe Thompson.
I really applaud Joe Thompson's toughness. That's what makes him so good. Like, he's not a technical fighter, but he's so tough that he can just stay in your face, and he hits hard.
Shots and trade with you.
And the ability to use forward pressure footwork in combination with that parry of the lead jab, right? Because jabbing is what you do when somebody's just walking at you. But if they're walking at you and parrying every jab and countering with their own stiff jab, it really limits your recourse whenever they're giving you that forward pressure. How many rounds is this one on?
This is a 4-round fight, 3-minute rounds, so we
Halfway
got two
through.
more. We got two more, and a lot could happen here. Neither guy looks tired.
And Fry looks a little bit more recovered this round to me.
Oh, now Joe's going to play the game.
You see the confidence of Joe Thompson after that knockdown.
Man, and he's timing. He's able to get just enough that if Fry tries to lean back away from that jab, he's still catching the glove. And there was
good
another.
Oh, huge right hand from Joe Thompson. And
that was a slip.
And he's calling back to the head.
That was a slip.
Well, at least he got one right. Let's take. I want to see a replay though, because
I think it was suspicious.
He took a knee on like it looked like he took a knee because he caught something. Something caught him.
I think he thought he was going to draw a back of the head call.
He was trying to.
I think if he would have actually just fallen organically instead of going to a knee, he would have gotten that. But Oh, good right hand there by Fry.
And now Thompson's mocking him for trying to draw that back of the head strike. He said, that was a low blow. Did you see it? That's funny.
Dude, Joe Thompson just looked at his corner and nodded his head in the middle of the round. That's a sign that confidence is high.
Joe's a dog, and you got to watch out for him. He's a guy you cannot sleep on.
This is a man who loves to fight, doing what he loves to do.
And it would be pretty incredible to see him pick up his first pro victory. The guy's 0-4, you know. It's time. It's his time.
He's certainly earning it tonight.
It's something we talked about earlier. It's those guys that keep going after adversity. Like, if you got the guts to lose 4 fights and keep going, there's something special about you.
Fry appears to be slowing down to me a bit right now.
Yep.
Massive right hand from Joe. He's looking better and better.
And he's landed, that's the one that he's doing damage with, is that chopping right hand coming down as Zane is changing level.
And the one he dropped him with came at a weird angle.
Yep.
Oh my God, Joe is mean. He throws everything with bad intentions. And I like seeing this confidence.
I wonder how much that bleeding inside of the mouth of Fry is affecting his pace. Because he seems to be more tired than he should be for this deep into the fight.
And he's a guy who's been the distance quite a bit.
Yeah.
And how much does getting hurt affect you? Affect your cardio?
Maybe he's spit another nice crimson blob out on the mat. His corner gets it up for him. And I think we're looking at 3-0 Joe Thompson, and that round there is probably a 10-8, right? So we got the knockdown.
He got dropped.
I'm not exactly certain how the pro boxing works.
Yeah.
They would have scored that knockdown first. He didn't score it.
Third. Now we're going into the 4th and final round, correct?
Yes.
And ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Fry's fading. Joe's confidence is through the roof. This is going to be a tough fight, or a tough one for Fry to win. He needs to finish here, I think.
Yep, I would have to agree with that.
Big right hand behind the ear of Zane Fry. And there's another, and he's landed every jab he's thrown so far.
Oh, that's a powerful left hook by Zane Fry, though.
It's so wild. Zane's so clean. Everything he throws is really clean. I think it's just defensive lapses. That's the only thing he's missing.
And I think Joe's kind of unorthodox defense has frustrated him a bit.
It's strange when you're fighting a brawler and you're used to dealing with boxers.
Oh, he just ate a hard left hook and a bunch. He's eating probably 5
Joe's just
jabs.
walking him down now.
Joe is so comfortable.
Joe smells blood here.
Yep,
he's
all
looking
over
for
it.
a finish.
He's so comfortable behind that parry. He has no respect for Zane Fry right now.
Beautiful right hand. Oh, nice uppercut hidden behind that left hand. Beautiful jab. He's landing that jab at will now.
Zane's tired.
Big right hand.
He's trying to trade, but
As he tries
Zane's
to
fading fast.
Joe's getting the better of those exchanges.
Still a minute and a half to go.
Oh, big right hand from Joe.
Zane's hurt.
you see,
Oh! Here we go. Look at this.
This is a dogfight in this last round.
We see Zane's now setting up shop in the middle of the ring with that high defensive guard.
Nice shot to the body. Zane Fry's digging really deep right now.
Oh, yeah.
It's just not, is it going to be enough?
Man, Joe snaps his head back with the jab again.
"30 seconds left in this fight."
And I believe that Joe Thompson is 30 seconds away from the first victory of his professional career.
And well
Big
deserved,
right
big
straight that
hand.
barely missed.
And I definitely believe he's earned Zane Fry's respect tonight.
Absolutely.
I believe we might have to see a trilogy.
Yep, this is going to be a trilogy fight for sure.
And that's the end. We leave it in the judges' hands miraculously after both guys get hurt in that fight.
And that mouse finally just now opened up under the eye of Zane
I
Fry.
think Joe Thompson may have taken every round of that fight.
I agree.
And I don't think that's something anyone expected, for Joe to win a decision here. Like, I could see Joe catching him, getting the knockout. That's something I could see. But for Joe to outpoint him, win a technical boxing match with Zane Fry, excellent work.
With footwork pressure, good defense.
I'm going to go talk to that man.
Looks like the decision is in.
Getting the gloves unlaced now.
Ladies and gentlemen, your judges have came to a decision. After 4 rounds, all 3 judges have it for a unanimous decision for your winner out of the blue corner, Joe Dadbod Thompson.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to give it up for Joe Dadbod Thompson. My friend, this is a moment you've been waiting for a long time, your first professional victory. You are dog tough. You're a guy who will take one to give one. You just beat a tough guy in Zane Fry. There was a lot of bad blood here, so how are you feeling?
Yeah, I feel pretty good. Zane's he's real cocky. So. But I want to thank Lucas Ramble for cutting up every day, and Jack Short, and I want to thank Don over that fight.
Tell me, what's next for you, man? You've been dogging it out, getting in absolute wars with some really tough guys. First win, so what's next?
I would like to rematch everybody who's beaten me and beat them. And then quit, because all this shit.
This man is on a revenge mission. Give it up for Joe Thompson, a tough guy.
take it and say it again. I think I have a new favorite fighter.
We'll call in the one that we've been talking about all evening, buddy.
Billy Poe and Alex Davis.
Should be one hell of a contest.
This was, I'll be honest, this was the fight I was most excited for on this card whenever I saw the card first released.
Yeah, definitely. Both guys highly decorated, lots of fights between them, lots of experience.
I was very impressed with both of their performances at the last NLC event in Lexington.
Yes.
Billy Poe against Brandon Connolly in that draw, which was like, there's very few fights that are a draw, and you're like, that was a draw. That's what I want. Like, exactly. That was a draw, and it was a perfect fight for both of those guys. But we're seeing Alex Davis make his way to the cage here now. And he had a phenomenal performance that night against Jeremy Karshner. He did come up short, but he looked much better than he did in his previous outing with Karshner.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see how these two physically look next to each other. I think Billy Poe's probably going to be a little bit taller.
Yeah.
Going to have a little bit of a reach advantage.
He does have, I think he's got a 2 or 3 inch height advantage. Billy Poe's 6'4", 6'3", and really he's been in the sport a long time. He had an amateur MMA record of, I think, 8-1.
Yeah.
Got a lot of good fights. He's excellent jiu-jitsu guy. He only got into boxing to improve his MMA game.
And I actually got to talk with him quite a bit about his time training in Thailand whenever we saw him in Lexington. And that's a sign of dedication if you ever see one.
Well, somebody truly loves to strike if they go to Thailand to train.
And he spent like a non-trivial amount of time. I went there like a half-assed tourist where I was there for like 3 weeks, but Billy Poe was there for a pretty extended period of time.
Really?
He spent time in several of the major
So not
cities.
just a vacation. He went over there.
Yeah, he went over there to learn more about fighting.
He's a purple belt in BJJ as well. The guy's well-rounded. He's been around the game a long time. And we saw in his last fight how absolutely tough he is.
Yeah, I mean, he ate some heaters from Brandon Connolly.
I don't know how he stayed on his feet. It was beautiful defensive work. And to come back and turn that into a draw, my God, that was inspiring. Alex Davis back again. Alex is coming off a blistering first-round knockout
Jared Burns.
over Jared Burns in January.
Yeah.
I saw that on his record. I didn't get a chance to watch the fight, but
it was on He Who Must Not Be Named's card.
Here comes Billy Poe. Man coming off of one of the most exciting bouts of last year here at NLC.
I think
with
that
Brandon
was fight of the
Conley.
year. That's my pick for fight of the year every time.
That would be my fight of the year.
Maybe Colin Caprini versus Erik Mon.
They were both very, very close.
As far as boxing, I think that takes the cake,
Yeah.
though. Kickboxing, you guys definitely
As
win
somebody
it
who
my
was in
book.
one of those fights, I still think Billy Poe was.
It was
it
crazy.
was the fight of the year, yeah.
And we see Tucker Lambert there in the corner of Alex Davis, as usual. Tucker's really got a good mind for the sport, been around, been there, done that.
And a deep love for boxing. I like talking to him every time.
I think he's definitely improved Alex's game tremendously since he started working with him. Alex was a dude who was a self-trained fighter when we saw him at first.
And he's another one, yeah, we got to watch him grow. I mean, he fought it. Felt like he was at damn near every NLC at the beginning.
And, you know, for a guy who jumped into pro pretty early, he's making a decent run of it.
And Billy Poe has Erik Swan in his corner with Tartarus MMA and BJJ.
Billy Poe's one of those guys, he trains all around.
We are now at bout number 26 of the night. We have a heavyweight professional boxing contest. Fighting out of the blue corner, this is the man you can blame for the concession run out of food from Kohl Mountain, West Virginia, the Rhino, Alex Davis. And fighting out of the red corner, 203 pounds from Moorhead, Kentucky. He is still undefeated as a professional, Billy Poe.
Protect yourself at all times, obey my commands at all times. Touch him up, step back.
I think that Billy Poe has the technical advantage.
I agree. I think if he stays on his bicycle and lets those long straight punches go like he did with Connolly, I think he's going to find a lot of success. But
Alex has big power, and he tends to drag people into dogfights. Good overhand right and an uppercut. Beautiful work from Billy Poe so far. And there's a big left hook.
He is getting into that dogfight territory a bit here, though.
Now he backs off, though. Smart work.
Good head movement. High wing elbow block with the left hand.
And there's another one, too. I do think Alex has a power advantage here. Billy's a lot faster.
And he likes to strike with volume.
Oh, look at that 2 to the body.
And we already know that Billy's got a hell of a chin. It's going to be tough for Alex. It's an uphill battle.
Nice. Left hook right straight.
Lots of volume from Billy out of the gate.
We've seen him go to the body a few times already, too. I think part of his plan is to put this volume on Alex and see if he can drag him into water where he can hopefully be in a little bit better shape than him.
Nice. He's just eating him up right now, but Alex lands his own there.
Alex has really got to earn his respect a little bit, I think. You think he's got to crack him with something with power.
Everything Alex has landed so far has been insignificant.
Yeah,
if he could really sit on one of those shots, it might make Billy respect him.
And Billy's just kept this volume and pressure so high that Alex has been on the back foot the whole time. Now
that was a hard right hand, but it was blocked by Billy Poe. Nice jab by Billy, and goes to the body. Alex landed a nice uppercut there.
And the left hook at the end of that.
Alex hit me with a beautiful uppercut when we sparred, and he's got big power.
These boys are moving so much. Matt Jones doesn't know where to go.
Yeah, they're keeping Matt busy. And we hear a chant for Let's Go Rhino. Oh. Billy's just way ahead of him. But Alex landed there. Nice two-punch combo.
Yep.
It's just the volume of Billy Poe.
And Alex looks like he's breathing through his mouth already. But Billy's breathing a little bit too. But you can't throw this much volume without.
That's the big thing. It's a happy medium. You have to build a pace you can sustain. That's something you see a lot of amateurs make the mistake of. They burn themselves out.
Good jab there on the exit by Poe. His nose appears to be bleeding a bit here from something that Alex threw.
Oh, nice straight.
Billy's way ahead of him here.
And he's settled in occasionally.
Big left hand, and I think that hurt Alex a little bit. He got a hold of him because of it.
Nice to the body again.
Billy's not looking where he's throwing, and he got caught because of it.
Yeah.
Billy was looking at the ground, not looking and just throwing. And you see Alex made him pay for it a little bit there.
We see a little mouse already under the eye of Alex Davis underneath of the left eye from that right hand.
Billy made a big mistake there at the end of that round. I'd love to see it again because if you look, I don't think he was looking at all where he was throwing.
No, I think he was just kind of head down. which that's where shorter guy throwing uppercuts can give you some fits. There we see it. Yep, that's exactly what's happening there.
Boom!
Yeah.
He got a little sloppy and wild there at the end, and he paid for it. I think the key to victory in this fight is for him to stay sharp and stay technical. That's exactly what he doesn't want.
Yeah.
Billy Beau breathing hard here.
Billy seems to me to have a technical advantage and a speed advantage. If he can keep his lungs underneath of him.
That's the thing. He had his hands over his head.
It's that pace that he sets. I mean, that was a lot of volume to throw in the first round.
We saw Alex Davis go 6 rounds in his last fight.
Yeah.
And Alex's most impressive victory was his pro debut, where he dragged a more experienced guy into deep water and exhausted him. Alex is tough, and you can get tired by beating somebody up.
And to be honest, we may be seeing a little bit of that here.
Billy doesn't look as sharp this round.
Billy's throwing, and he's still putting out the volume, but it's not landing like it was.
You see Alex talking to him a little bit there on the inside.
I think Billy Poe's fading already, and that's not a good sign.
Oh, big stiff jab from Alex Davis there.
Well, there's also a chance that was an adjustment he made in between rounds.
Oh, and he just blew a bunch of blood out of that nose. It might have been from that uppercut in the end of the first round.
I like that high elbow block that he's playing with his lead hand, where he brings his left elbow up into the center line.
Nice jab by Billy Beau.
A little bit.
Big shot by Alex, though, left hook. I feel like Alex's confidence is growing here.
I agree. I think he feels like he's taking the hardest shots that Billy can throw.
And I think Alex has always been known as a bit of a slow starter.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Nice right hand by Alex Davis. Billy Poe looks tired here, ladies and
He
gentlemen.
looks hurt.
He does.
I think Alex thinks he's.
Alex calling him forward. Alex has got confidence now.
Alex ate one there as he called him forward, but yeah, Billy seems to be shelling up a little bit more as
nice left hook.
Alex starts
Rocks
to let him go.
The jaw.
And we're seeing
of Billy Poe.
Some gaps in that volume, which is allowing Alex to get his offense off in a way he wasn't in that first round.
Alex is winning this second round.
Billy's got a little bit of a mouse developing under his left eye.
Nice jab, Alex Davis.
He does.
Big shots from Alex Davis.
Uppercut left hand. Beautiful
Excellent
combination. Work. And this is where you guys were saying earlier, Alex has to get that respect.
Let me see that forehead pressure from Billy Poe. That's one of the things I was going to wonder. Somebody who spent a lot of time in Thailand, boy, you're really going to be able to manipulate.
Oh, huge jab, and there's a big right hand behind it and another.
Look at this.
Hook at the end.
Billy Poe's got a hell of a chin.
That he does. This is one of those things, though, where if you're Alex Davis, you got to be careful not to blow your wad. Because even though
Alex can sustain this pace, though.
Oh, Billy Poe with a nice
This is a
right hand.
war. Oh, he's hurt bad.
He hurt him.
Put it on him.
Alex is backing Billy Poe up. He's all over him. Big, big shots from Alex Davis.
Alex breathing hard now, though.
Oh, man.
My God, boys, we got another fight on our hands.
Yeah.
Hell of a job by the Rhino there to turn things around.
I know. Billy's down. He faded after the first.
Billy's got a mouse under his right eye, it appears, in the corner there.
We see Swan trying to do a good job cleaning him up.
I'm just going to, and maybe this was because he was in my corner and was able to get my nose to stop bleeding, but I think Erik Swan is a bit of an underrated cut man, to be honest.
Yeah, I was curious.
His corner work is brilliant.
He's been around, and he pays attention. He's a smart guy. I was curious. I'd never seen him corner before. And I know I know him mostly as a jiu-jitsu guy, but that's where.
He cornered him
Billy
and
Poe looking a lot less confident in the corner right now.
Are we 4 rounds again here?
4 rounds.
Is this 4?
And this will be the 3rd, and it's just gotten so interesting. We're 1 apiece, I believe.
Man, what a shot from Alex Davis there.
I think Billy needs to set a slower, more sustainable pace on the outside.
Nice
right
shot
here
there
by
from Billy.
Billy's the longer man, and he's the quicker man. If he can just get back into a rhythm.
I think Billy's realized that
I think he's gassed so much, though.
He's doing good work with those body shots, but
Alex has slowed down, though, after that barrage of action. Oh, and he walked right into that one.
And now they're going to trade leather.
This is a war. Alex is getting a little sloppy.
Yep, he's not picking his shots as well as he was before. He feels like he's got him hurt.
And I think that's fatigue, too. You
Yep,
see that big,
yep.
deep breath.
And his hands are down at his waist now.
He hit Billy with everything but the kitchen sink in the 2nd round.
And Billy's
that
still
takes
coming.
something out of you.
Yep.
But I'll tell you what, it's a lot more confident. Yeah, Alex is very tired.
And it was about this time.
And, Keith Noe just came up to me. He told me Alex Davis literally just got over the flu. Almost pulled out of this fight. So that's got to play a factor with his cardio.
Looking great for a guy who just got out of the flu.
But he's getting real sloppy here, and I think that's because of fatigue.
Now, if you remember...
And he doesn't seem to be carrying the same power when he connects with Billy now, and that's really what he needs. He needs to hurt Billy whenever he touches him. Because even in these exchanges now...
He's throwing all arm punches.
Yep.
This is where Billy started to pick up the pace against
and Billy
Brandon
puts
Colley.
his forehead in his chest in that right uppercut to the body.
I think we see Alex
he hurt his eye there. He got poked.
No, I think it was a headbutt. I think it was a collision of heads as Billy was coming forward.
Alex, big, deep breaths.
Look at Billy. Billy's arm still on his head. These boys are tired. They're gonna bang it out.
Billy Poe is a professional.
He's a dude who knows how to hang in there. And
Now
find
there
a way
was
to win.
someone with some pop. From
Big
Alex.
shots from Davis, but he's just so tired.
That was a nice right uppercut by Billy Poe.
He's hanging on there. Yeah, Alex's shots are just getting so sloppy. I don't know if he can make it off the stool for the 4th. He's so tired.
Man, that was a good left hand from Davis there.
Oh, big right hand too, behind it.
Oh, and look at these boys go.
Alex Davis has got a ton of heart.
Now I believe that puts us at 2 rounds for Billy Poe. But that round was pretty closely contested. I wouldn't be shocked if somebody disagreed with me, but I think to me that was pretty clearly.
Yeah, I think it's 2-1 for Poe. But that 3rd, like you say, it was so close. And you never know what these judges are seeing. This 4th round is so meaningful in this fight.
I'm very impressed by both of these men. Billy Poe managed to make it a dogfight and make it such a dogfight that he made the other guy more tired than him when he was more tired at one point in the middle.
Can you imagine if Alex Davis takes this 4th round and then we've got a fucking draw on our hands? Just like Billy's last fight.
Now, I wonder if we're going to start seeing those body shots that Billy Poe was putting on early in the 1st round starting to pay dividends now.
Alex too tired to get his hands up.
Hey!
Great show of sportsmanship there as they embrace in the center. And Billy's going to work.
He's putting his forehead in the chest and throwing those hooks to the body. He's
smart. Smart work from Billy Poe.
Good Kazushi with that collar tie.
He's such a veteran. He's been around the game for so long.
That's what I mean. Just a consummate professional.
You know, on paper, Alex has more experience, but you see the experience of Billy Poe. And
Alex is content to trade jabs with him on the outside. Alex is about to spit his mouthpiece out.
It's going to take a lot of digging deep for Alex to finish this round.
And look at Billy. He knows he's tired, but he knows the other guy's more tired than him, and he's digging deep.
That's what he did against Brendan Conley in the 4th round.
It is.
Brendan Conley was dog tired, and so was Billy Poe, but he was just throwing punches and connecting when Brendan Conley was too tired to put anything up.
And that's experience and technical skill to be still in there doing the right things when you're that tired.
When you're so tired. What a fight from these guys.
It's just
you
a
can
war.
Tell that they've left.
It's a war of attrition.
They've left everything in there, and they're still going at it.
Still got a minute and a half.
Look at Billy Poe.
Now this is bad. Judges see that stuff. That's one thing Billy's got to realize. They see when you're tired and it looks like you're losing. I know that from experience.
Big shot.
That was a huge
Another
left
big
hook
shot.
from Alex Davis. He needed that. Oh my God, Alex is so tired. That eye is nasty. His right eye is busted
open in
up.
his right eye. Oh! What the?
Let's go, Rhino! He's got to dig deep here. He's so tired.
And even though he appears to be the heavier man, he's not able to move Billy Poe around in the clinch, I think because of that MMA experience.
Now he's got to dig that under and turn him if he can. Just turn him right around.
Step back. Step all the way back. All the way back. All the way back. Right here.
Nice jab from Alex on the glove touch.
And we've got 20 seconds left in this bout, and it's anybody's fight.
Alex is just throwing. It's all heart here from both men.
10 seconds left in this battle.
Alex is stealing the last of this round, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at him go.
Alex
Look at him go.
Poured it out at the end of the round. Good job.
What a fight.
And I don't know how this one's going to go. I really don't. We might see a draw here.
I think we might.
What a fight.
No, that I could see even the third or the fourth, either of those being 10-10 rounds. Those are close rounds.
Yeah, they were super close.
I thought Billy won pretty clearly the first half of that 4th round, but I felt Alex pretty clearly won the last bit of it. So, my God, what a fight. Billy Poe definitely appears to have done the more damage when you look at Alex Davis's face. He's got a good mouse under his left eye, and that right eye is nasty. What a fight. I think Billy Poe I think he was trying to put a pace and damage on Alex early, and I think he set his pace a bit too high.
Yep, I would have to agree with that.
But like the professional that he is, he was still there doing active movement all throughout the fight, even when he was tired.
Keith knows in the cage it looks like the decision has been made. Let's take it to Keith.
Good job. Let's give a hand to these two men. So after 4 rounds, our judges have come to a decision. Judge 1 has it 39-37. Judge 2, 39-37. And Judge 3, 38-38 for the winner. Out of the red corner, Billy Poe.
Honestly, I had it on my card. Alex Davis, nothing to hang his head about. That was
No,
an
absolutely.
excellent performance.
That was a good fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up
God,
to
I love
Billy
it.
Kohl.
My friend, that was another absolute dogfight and a war. Talk about it, too. Tell me how you're feeling right now.
Man, that wasn't really I wanted to finish, but the last one made me so mad. I went and worked real hard. I wanted to get a finish for that fight, but man, Davis is a tough dude. He don't care to take a hit. He don't care to walk forward and just keep going at you. He's a good fighter. He's got really good boxing skills, and he's a tough man.
So, you were the more technical guy out there. I think that's what gave you the decision. But man, he had some moments in that second round. He was landing some bombs. How do you manage to push through? You ate those bombs from Connolly. Now you eat these bombs from Davis. You got a ton of heart.
Yeah, man. I've been boxing for a long time. Really, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is my art. I'm a brown belt under Carlson Gracie Jr. And I'm kind of just doing the boxing to get my hands better because I'd like to get back in the MMA. But I'm getting kind of old, you know, so I got to stay after it with this boxing so I get good quick. And find people like Brandon Conley and Davis that really want to be dogs and get in here and fight. And, you know, man, I love putting on a show and coming out here for you fans and really putting on good fights that you all want to watch. That's my whole reason for being in here. I always want to get better, but really making the fans happy is what I'm here for. And I'd like to say thanks to all you guys back home, getting the pay-per-view cards like Mouse and Philip, all the Judy guys I work with. And then I'd like to thank Josh Thomas and the Kinder Morgan guys for watching these fights and showing out for me, you know. I'd also like to thank all my fans right here for coming out and getting tickets and watching my fight. I appreciate you guys. You're awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, give it up for an absolute warrior, a true martial artist, Billy Kohl.
Such a phenomenal attitude and such a likable guy, man. How can you not root for Billy Poe?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, after a war, we've got more. That's not the end. We got 2 more pro fights. Next one is a fight that is probably 10 years in the making. Stephen McBride versus Matt Garretson. These guys were both a big deal about 10 years ago on the West Virginia scene. Matt Garretson has fought at the top level. He's fought on Mayweather cards. And he's a dangerous purple belt under Butch Hiles. He's been doing it a long time. And they were both coming up around the same time. Stephen McBride went 8-1 as an amateur in MMA, turned pro, and had his eye on Garretson. That's somebody he thought he was going to run into. Life hit McBride, and it took him away from the sport for several years, but now he's back. And this is a fight that's finally coming to fruition.
Yeah, I'm very excited to watch this one. I wasn't familiar with either of these guys too much. We got a heavyweight training at our gym that is familiar with them and is interested in fighting whoever wins this. So I'm definitely going to be keeping a good eye on this one.
Matt Garretson, he's a guy I've trained with quite a bit. He's got a sledgehammer of an overhand left. And he's just been around a long time. He's a guy who's a true veteran, but he's been out of shape the last couple of fights. He's lost a ton of weight before this one.
I was going to say, he looks tremendously different than the last time I saw him. I can't remember which card it was. I believe he fought on the same card Eli did. Maybe the same card Eli fought Kinchin on.
Matt's a guy who's been looking for a win for a while now, and like he feels like his time's not over. I think his career has been a little disappointing to him because life hits you hard. Things happen outside the cage that change things for you, and he's never been able to live up to his full potential. I can tell he carries a little bit of a chip on his shoulder because of it. Matt's a guy who, he's literally written a book on martial arts. Like, he's a guy who wants you to know, I've been there, I know my shit. I think he's got a real need for people to realize that Matt Garrettson's the real deal. And here comes Stephen McBride. He's a guy that a lot of people were high on when he was coming up at amateur. And, you know, he's a part of the organization that's, you know, been at New Line Mountains of Hope. Mountains of Hope focuses on overcoming addiction through MMA and martial arts. And that's what happened to Stephen. Stephen fell into addiction, took him away from the sport, changed his life, and now he's overcome that. He's got a new lease on life, and he's back.
That's an amazing story.
True redemption story for both these men in this fight.
You see the intensity on Matt Garrettson's face. As
Matt Garretson damn near knocked me out 3 days before my last fight. He came into the gym, and I was going with Michael Watts. I was like, let's go really light. I want to see how my cardio is. Just, you know, touch, nothing major, because it's right before the fight. Matt comes in, he's like, I can go light. I know how to go light. I've been doing this a long time. First punch he threw was the hardest overhand left he could ever throw. Damn near knocked me out. And I was like, well, I better not let that happen again. So we fought that day.
Sounds like a spectacular training partner.
Oh, we fought that day. Matt's a rough one. He's a rough one. He'll beat you up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
at the co-main event of the night. We have a heavyweight MMA bout. Fighting out of the blue corner, 247 pounds from Chesapeake, West Virginia, the juggernaut, Matt Garretson, the beast. In the red corner, from Beckley, West Virginia, the former #1 ranked fighter in West Virginia as an amateur, Stephen McBride. Your referee side, ladies love Nate jumping.
Any questions? Touch him up, let's fight.
Look for that big overhand left from Garretson. He's also got heavy, heavy kicks.
You can just see, look at the size of that man's legs.
I have a feeling somebody's about to get hurt.
He's going to look for that overhand right out of the gate. Oh, beautiful low kick. He's got tree trunks for legs.
Garretson working off of the back foot on his bicycle.
But Stephen McBride has some heavy hands. Matt yet to throw a punch. But I know exactly what he's looking for. Good flurry by Stephen McBride.
Yeah, he was able to put him up against the cage, put his forehead in his chest.
Nice high kick.
Okay.
And Matt mean mugs him.
Uh-oh.
Nice low kick, but Stephen checked that one.
I'll tell you what, I'm very impressed with the speed of Matt Garretson for his size.
Both guys.
Same with
Stephen
McBride.
McBride's hand speed's fantastic. You can tell these are two guys who have been in the sport for a long time.
Yeah, this is a true professional's pace here in MMA at least.
Big right hand catches Matt Garretson as he's coming in looking for his own right hook. And he's yet to throw that overhand left that he's known for.
He's thrown a few straight left hands and stepped in behind him with his left foot. I think he's having trouble closing the distance on McBride.
McBride's, I think, winning the battle on the feet here.
He's doing a good job checking a lot of those kicks.
Yeah, since he got hit with the first couple, he's been checking them ever since. And that's going to make Matt think twice about throwing them. I expect Matt to go high soon. Matt has a beautiful high kick.
That one was checked well, though, too. I'll be honest. I wonder what kind of condition his shins are in.
There was that overhand, but it's so slow.
Snappy jab by McBride.
McBride has quick hands. His hand speed surprises me for a guy that big. And we've yet to see either guy even think about a takedown. Both content to just bang it out on the feet. And we still have 2.5 minutes left in this opening round.
5 minutes is a long time.
Yeah, it really is. You don't realize how long that time frame is until you're in the ring.
Good shifting right hand from McBride. He stepped in behind it.
Stephen McBride has a massive advantage in hand speed right now.
He landed a big left hook in that exchange, too.
There was that overhand, but Matt wasn't close enough.
Matt Garretson, you see him wearing that. Big mouse formed underneath of the right eye of Matt Garretson in that exchange.
Nice low kick. Stephen wasn't quite quick enough to check that one. Nice jab from McBride.
Oh, solid 2 to sink into the body.
Oh!
Man,
Big right hand from McBride lands in that exchange.
McBride's hand speed is truly impressive for a heavyweight of his size.
Well, you can see this is a guy who used to fight at a lot lower weight class. And he's still got that speed of a guy who's a cruiserweight or a light heavyweight.
And he doesn't look tired at all. I mean, we're 4 minutes in.
I believe most of McBride's career was spent at middleweight.
And it's step in right hand again. Good check, good head movement, just barely out of the way of that left hand.
And that's a left hand that I promise you don't want to eat.
Oh!
Huge uppercut.
Big
hurts
uppercut
Matt Garretson.
Use that break into the collar tie.
Matt Garretson looking frustrated here. And tired.
He's got a bigger, faster opponent in front of him, and he's the more tired one.
I'll tell you one thing about Matt Garretson, though. He's a mean man.
Oh, nice.
There's
right
no quit in his eyes.
He's a true vet. And he's going to be looking for a way to win this whole fight. It's a guy you can't sleep on. You can't rest on your laurels if you're Stephen McBride. Beautiful opening round, though, from McBride. Matt had some heavy low kicks, but he couldn't let his hands go. McBride's just too quick for him. I'd like to see Matt go for a takedown. He's a purple belt, and he's good.
In that final salvo, he kind of looked down like he was maybe trying to send a takedown, but he had gotten hurt just before it.
Matt Garrettson's a guy I've got a soft spot for. You know, training with him and just seeing the journey he's been on in his martial arts career, how hungry he is for a win. And McBride's putting it on him right now. He's got an uphill battle these next 2 rounds. His corner calling for 2-3-2.
Right uppercut, left hook from McBride.
I'd really like to see Matt start working his clinch a little bit, seeing if he can change stuff up. He catches McBride with a groin shot, but McBride's all right. He shrugs it off. I would also like to see Matt going high with his kicks.
Superman jab from McBride there.
McBride is so impressive. That body kick was nice.
And then the same side punch right behind it.
That's high level.
Now we see Garretson trying to drive him into the cage.
And this is what Matt needs to change things up, get his hands together and dump him. And he's going to, I believe. There it is. Oh, man. McBride maintains his balance.
Oh, and good elbows to the side of the head.
Matt needs to run the pipe.
Matt looks like he might have gotten hurt by one of those elbows based on the way he broke the grip.
See if he can drag him down.
Hard shots here.
Good takedown by Matt Garretson, and he needed it.
Oh, McBride hooks the leg and sets him on his hips.
Matt's got a little bit of control of the arm, though. Let's see what he can do with it.
I can't see. Does he have a Kimura grip on that forearm?
Yes, he does, and he's got it. This is beautiful by Matt Garretson.
Oh, my God. Dude, it's so deep.
It's a weird angle, though.
He could give up his back to take the pressure off. Yep, that's exactly what he does. But he's very
Matt's
low.
on the back now, and he's going to fall off the top and end up on his back. No, there's the armbar.
Snatch that Kimura into that armbar. Who's going to win
up
the battle?
on top. That's exactly what Mr. Garretson needed. 3 minutes to work, and he's underneath a purple belt. And here's the armbar. Matt, I would have maintained that top position, though.
He's going for the X break. He's starting to bring that bottom foot in.
And he's going to come up to the top now. Good job by Garretson. And he's still controlling that arm well. He's going to go
he's
for
trying
the
to Americana from Mount.
And he's got control of the other arm. It's going to be tough for Stephen McBride to fight this off. That's it! Matt Garretson with the Americana.
There it is.
Impressive.
Great fight.
Impressive turnaround from Matt Garretson.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Your winner by Americana in the second round, the Beast, Matt Garretson.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for my friend, an absolute warrior, Matt the Beast Garretson. My friend, this has got to be a sweet moment for you. I know you worked your ass off for this fight. Tell the people how you feel.
I'm tired. I'm an old man. But I'm in a fight. You know, I said a little bit about Steven. Not enough. He hit a hell of a lot harder than my man. But I get from all over the world. But thanks for everybody for coming out. My co-workers, they're all here. Fucking kids. Yeah, thanks everybody.
Dude, this is a moment you've been waiting for a while. I feel like your last few fights, you've not felt like you've showed your full potential. You're a guy who's been around a long time. You fought at the highest level. You feel like the Matt Garretson of old's back?
A little bit. As long as the beast has been cool good. So, there's more to come.
I can't wait to see it. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for a tough motherfucker, Matt Garretson.
I lost that scramble.
You did a good job moving up the back to get out of that first one.
Yeah, man, super bad positions. They were close. I was really grinding, man, after that last outing against Beau. I wanted to show not only myself, but everybody else, still grinding.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to have your attention for a moment. I'd like to introduce our lightweight kickboxing champ, who's going to say a few words. We're going to be seeing him back very soon. James, the Aquaman, Brody.
How's it going, guys? First and foremost, I want to give thanks to my creator who allows me to become 1%, who allows me to become 1% better each and every day in life and as a martial artist. I never thought I'd be in this position, but it's such a blessed position to have. I work hard every single day. I train hard every single day. I have a couple of bouts scheduled in May. I have yet to find an opponent to defend my belt against. There's any 155ers that want to share this cage with me and are willing to die for it. And meet me here in the ring. Let's make art. You know, this is what I do. This is how I love to do it. I have fun doing it. That's just work, man. Give the fans what they want. Woo!
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the champ. Somebody fight this man, for God's sake. Now, we got one more fight left. Are you guys ready for the main event? You can do better than that. That was pathetic.
Super heavyweight kickboxing champion. Comical. Fantastic musician. I've been listening to his stuff on SoundCloud. Check him out. Comikal. Fantastic stuff. Really interesting music and a fantastic fighter as well. The dude's been around the block a few times. And I love watching him work. He's coming off a really close, tough fight with Tim Dunn, who's also a savage. They fought to a draw. But we see him back in boxing. And this is a fight he's wanted for a while. He was supposed to fight Karshner about a year ago. Karshner ended up having to pull out due to injury. So this is the moment. It's finally happening. Richwine feels like he's got the skills to take Karshner out. He feels like he's the more technical man tonight. And Karshner feels like he's got the power to put Richwine away.
It's going to be one of those things where, you know, if Karshner's able to go further into the fight, not get hurt early, he could really tire Richwine out and make him feel his own power.
And we see Richwine here. He's always so calm before a fight. This guy's got such fluid hand speed. He's very technical. He's a beautiful man, handsome as he can be. And I can't wait to see him back in here. And beautiful Jailhouse Rock, Jeramy Karshner. You know, it's got to be an omen that I'm wearing an Elvis Presley shirt tonight. In our main event, he walks out to some Elvis Presley.
He's the knockout king, the champion of the night. Jeramy Karshner, forced to be ranking, buzzing with passion.
And this is a man who's been on a hell of a journey in the sport. Started his career 0-6. Now he's climbed to 6-6. This is a huge moment for him. To become 7-6, it's a big moment in his life to rewrite the wrongs of the early stages of his career. I talk about redemption a lot, but this is a redemption story for Mr. Karshner. I think he's already done it. I think it's already incredible, the journey he's been on, but this is the most skilled opponent he's faced.
Truly inspirational story from Karshner from beginning to end. From that first time I saw him fight, I can't remember the gentleman's name that he fought, but I was very impressed with him from the beginning. And then all through the Alex Davis fights, both of them.
And these are two of the most likable guys on our roster as well. It's very interesting. Karshner, straight up, just tough guy, never makes any excuses. He's just one of those guys you admire. And so is Richwine. Richwine's a military veteran. You see combat, and he's got so many interesting stories. He used to train out on the West Coast for a long time. Put a lot of work in with a lot of tough guys, and you see it with his experience. The dude's an incredible striker.
I like that red digital camo he's got on his socks.
And he gave me a wink there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the main event. This is a super fight, champion versus champion. The new line super heavyweight kickboxing champ has come to boxing to box our boxing champion. Fighting out of the blue corner, this is the new line super heavyweight kickboxing champ. He's on a 3-fight winning streak. Justin Comical Richwine. Fighting out of the red corner. He's on a 7-fight winning streak. The new line heavyweight boxing champion, Jeramy Karshner.
Protect yourself at all times, obey my commands at all times.
Looks like a pretty significant weight difference here. I don't know what these boys tip the scales at, but
Karshner carries a lot of muscle mass, though. He's a thick guy.
He does.
When you interview him, it feels like he's made out of wood.
yeah, I can tell you that's what it feels like when you try to grab wrist control.
Yeah, you've
on
grappled him, you know. And I expect Richwine to be the quicker man and the more dynamic striker. But Karshner carries massive power, and he's technical himself. Nice left hook. Richwine just shook that right hand.
Yeah, I wonder. It looked like he might have hit him on the forehead with it in one of the early exchanges. He did it again.
He's shaking it again.
He landed a nice left hook in that exchange, but good right hand to the body by Karshner.
But, you know, I've noticed Richwine doing that before. He did it in the Alex Davis fight, and I thought his hand was hurt, and it wasn't. So it may not be anything. We'll just have to see how he uses it throughout the fight.
Karshner's throwing some heat.
Richwine blocks those and backs out of the way. And this is a 6-round fight, ladies and gentlemen. So interested to see who has the better cardio here.
Now, Karshner's gas tanks seem to be carrying well in that last fight with Alex.
He went 6 hard rounds with Alex Davis. But I do believe that Richwine can draw him into a faster pace, and he already is.
He's not quite so content to play off the back foot as Alex was.
Well, I just don't think Alex had the skill to make Karshner work like Richwine can.
And it's a much bigger frame to be able to absorb some of that power from Karshner if he can.
Beautiful. Just slides out of the way. Richwine has excellent footwork. His feet are always in the right place.
His head movement's very impressive, too. Still very much in just a feeling out process.
Just the way
here.
he moves, period, for a guy his size is very impressive.
Trade jab to the
Richwine
body
is
from
a
Karshner.
deceptively technical and crafty fighter. Good left hook, though, landed by Karshner. He went to the body, then the head.
Got a little chatting back and forth in there.
A little off balance there.
More just like almost like a clubbing collar tie on the left hook there. Left hook right straight to the body.
And I'd love to see Richwan work the body in these early rounds. Try to wear on the gas tank of Karshner, which is what Karshner was known for. In his early going, those losses that he took were to really tough guys, and he said he had a tendency to start fast and gas. But I think he's definitely a different man than he was then.
I agree.
Different fighter.
You see a lot more polish in him.
And he's more methodical. He's smarter. He's not going out there putting on a pace he can't sustain, hunting for that finish every time.
He has confidence his power. The finish will find itself if he just keeps his feet moving and keeps putting leather on people's faces.
How do you score that first round?
Very, very tight, but I think Karshner led the dance just a bit more. I would say that some of those right hands to the body.
I think Richwan's jab was on point throughout that round, though.
That is true. I could see an argument either way. Honestly, if I were to score that personally, I'd probably
love
go
to
10-10.
see some numbers on that.
Yeah.
Like CompuBox, see how many strikes were landed. We're not quite there yet with our technology, though.
We're going to get Keith like a pitch counter for each hand.
And they touch gloves. They're talking a little bit in there still. Jab to the body by Richwan to open the start of the second round. And Karshner just absolutely unloads on him.
Yeah, Richwan kind of started that exchange out with this commitment in, but as soon as he committed in, Karshner made him pay for it.
Karshner looks like he's sitting back trying to counter now. Big right hand to the body by Karshner.
Oftentimes, if you're the more powerful.
And I think he's thinking about following that right hand to the body up with a big left hook.
Yeah. Well, we saw him use that a lot against Alex Davis in that last fight.
Richwan's defensively really sound, though. Oh, that one got through, though.
Almost like he looked down to the body and
that one blasted him as well. Big right hand by
shape.
Jeramy Karshner. And another gets through.
Good stiff jab by Karshner there.
Karshner's looking very sharp.
I'm very impressed with his ability to hang with him on the outside here. I thought he might have to get inside and make it a dirty fight, but he's doing just fine here on the outside.
He's so explosive. Every time that Richwan gets inside, Karshner just explodes with a 3 or 4 punch combination.
And with somebody who can generate as much power as that, it really makes you question whether you want to step in and make
You can't stand in front of him. He's a guy you don't want to just stand in front of because you don't want to eat those shots.
There's a fair amount of talking back and forth going on in this fight. I'd like to hear what they're saying.
But you see Richwan is standing right in front of him, walking him down, looking for his shot. And there's a nice jab, long jab by Richwan.
I think strategically that's smart from Karshner. I think that's better than him trying to hunt down somebody with good footwork and good head movement like Richwan. Bring him to you.
And you see Karshner's had a lot more clear-cut round.
Oh, that was a
nice left.
Yeah, that was a good left hook at the end of that.
So far, Richwan's unfazed. But he looked like he took a big, deep breath there and put his hands down for a moment.
Yeah, I think it's more about a frustration than anything else. I think he's
trying to lure him in.
Yeah. I think he was hoping to be able to work behind his jab a little bit more, but
something's wrong with that right hand.
He's still throwing it with bad intentions, though.
He says something else. These guys are throwing bombs.
No, that round, I think,
look,
pretty
he's
clearly
still shaking
Karshner.
it. He's shaking it as he goes to the corner. I'm not convinced that there's nothing wrong with his right hand.
Yeah, he was shaking it early on, almost out of the first one he landed. And I could be wrong, but I believe I've seen him do that before with that right hand.
Well, a lot of fighters have nervous tics. No, I don't want to say nervous tics, but they have tics like that, right? Like Josh Koscheck messing with his shorts and that kind of stuff. Or Dustin Poirier, I guess, is the modern example of the adjustment.
Just subconscious things that they do. So I don't know. It's hard to tell.
I can't imagine he'd be leaning on it, posted on it.
Yeah.
So yeah,
he doesn't act like it's
just
bothering him at all in between rounds. He's not saying anything about it. They're not looking at it. I think we might possibly see Karshner up 2 rounds to none, but that first round was close.
Yeah, first round is definitely a toss-up. I think it might have even been a 10-10.
I would agree with that. I'd be happy with a draw in that first round.
Boxing judges generally a little more
likely to give a draw.
Yeah, give a 10-10. MMA, unfortunately, you never see it.
I think you should see more draws in MMA.
I agree. The fact that just everything is a 10-9 basically no matter what, unless
there
there's
are
a knockdown.
fights where neither guy deserves to lose. There are fights you see that are like that. This is a hell of a fight so far, and it's such a technical scrap.
Yeah, this is a smooth technical boxing match. Which
Karshner is he's looking so fluid with his hands.
If you would have told me it would be just a very smooth, all fought on the outside technical boxing match, I would have thought that might favor Ridgeway. But
I agree.
That's not what's unfolding in front of us. I'm very impressed by Jeramy.
Jeramy looks just as quick as well.
Yeah.
Maybe a little more explosive. But we'll see if he can carry that in the later rounds. Because he's throwing a lot of heat. He's throwing a lot more heat than he threw at Alex Davis in that second fight. That fight almost reminded you of a sparring match. This one, they're throwing heavy leather. Richwine is talking to him the whole fight. And I would love to know what they're saying. We need a mic on those guys. Karshner looked mad. He couldn't throw that right hand.
Karshner's sliding that left hook around and kind of pulling the glove away from his face.
I think Richwine might be trying to get in his head.
I'm curious to see if he'll really start to pick up the pace these last 3 rounds.
Well, that's what he did to Davis. If you look back at Richwine's fight with Alex Davis, he almost coasted the first couple and then turned it up. And this is a 6-round fight. And, that was something he talked about in the interview I had with him. Richmond's like, the clock's your friend. You can use that to your advantage.
I mean, as a general rule, I always tell my guys, longer fights favor whoever's better at fighting. So I'm a fan of more rounds.
Oh, nice right hand by Richwine there.
Karshner tried to answer it back with a jab over the top.
Karshner's slowing down a little bit. He didn't throw with nearly as much volume as he threw in that second round. In that second round, he was putting together 3 and 4 punches every time Richwine got close. Both guys are looking winded, though. Look at both corners. Both got their hands up now. This is a fun one. And this is when it gets fun.
They're finally going to
when we start getting into these deep waters. Rounds 4, 5, and 6. This is where champions are made. Deep water, folks.
And we've got 2 champions in the ring, too. I mean, that's a...
Neither guy breathing too hard, though.
Karshner talking some shit now, it looks like.
There's a lot of gamesmanship in this fight. Nice straight to the body there lands by Justin Richwine. He's fainting a lot in this round.
Yeah, I think he's starting to pick up the pace a little bit here. I think this is where he thinks he's going to do his work. Although he is taking slightly deeper breaths than he was in previous rounds. Good, hard right hand.
That was a nice combination from Jeramy Karshner.
I think the majority of that went into the gloves, but still.
You saw the sweat fly off Richwine's head.
Yeah.
The impact of those. And there's Richwine lands an overhand right, tries to follow it up with the left hook, but Karshner blocks it. Richwine's defensively so sound. His hands are always up when they need to be.
Yeah, outside of those couple of really clean right hands that Karshner got through in the second round, his defense has been on point.
Karshner reached a little bit on that one. Nice jab from Richwine. Oh, big right hand by Richwine. And I think Karshner landed in the middle of that as well. You can feel the momentum shifting a bit in Richwine's favor, though. Karshner just took a big, deep breath.
Yeah, he did.
Nice right hand by Richwine. And another.
Combo from Karshner there. I couldn't really tell how well it landed because of the angle. Good left hook on the inside by Karshner there, but
Richwine landed his own left hook as well.
Good exchange from
These
both
guys
of
are
them.
trading.
Pace is really starting to pick up from both of them now.
Jab left hook by Richwine. Nice right hand, or left hand by Karshner. Left hook over the top of that right hand, which Richwine was carrying a little low.
Looked over to say something to the corner.
How do you score that round?
Man, that's a tough one. I would.
I think Richwine outlanded him, but Karshner, when he did land, he landed the bigger shots.
When he lands, he's landing bigger shots. And even some of the shots that Richwine is blocking, he's taking damage.
Boxing rules, though, he outlanded him. So you would think that goes for Richwine. This is such a hard.
Look at the most attractive ring girl we've ever had here at New Line.
Alex the Rhino Davis.
I paid just to see that. And I didn't even pay.
Man, I'll be honest. I
thought Alex may have won. I thought that should have been a draw. I really did.
I would agree with that, actually. But that means now, I mean, we're deep in territory of like, this is kind of, I don't know that I'd be shocked with any decision.
Dude, you have the fastest hands of any heavyweight. You look good.
That right body kick went straight right hand with you. I was like, that looked like a welterweight.
He's just a bad guy to end up underneath.
We got a crazy little position there, lost that scramble.
That was a fun fight, dude.
I'll be back. It was. He's got a granite chin.
Oh yeah, you were blasting him.
Oh
my
man,
God!
good
Blistering combination.
Good working behind the jab there from Karshner.
Stephen McBride stopped to say goodbye. Hell of a fight from him as well. Him and Garretson went to war.
I was very impressed by both of them. Good movement there by Karshner.
This is such a technical battle and so back and forth. I do not envy the judges in this fight.
And to be honest, I know that Karshner was trying to fight a very technical fight the last time. I think this he's got a much more technical opponent. It's drawing a more technical performance out of him.
It truly is. His hands have never looked better. His combination punching has never looked smoother.
His ring composure, like, look at that. Just the way he just moved a quarter of an inch out of the way.
Oh, good right hand from Richwine there.
Yeah. Karshner immediately circles off.
Richwine's walking him down right now. Oh, big body shot from Richwine. He put some power in that. Put some stank on it.
He seems to be looking for that whenever Karshner really starts playing in that shell.
Oh, that was a big left hook from Karshner. Richwine just stays right in front of him. Keeps walking forward.
Oh, that's
big,
a hard
huge two to the body by Karshner.
Good jab from Karshner there as well. Richwine landed one in there.
Karshner has such an old school style. He reminds you of a fighter of old.
He's really taken control in this round, I do believe.
Yeah, that Philly shell's working for him really well.
He does it. That's where that looping left hook comes out of, is out of that Philly shell. Same with that two to the body.
He doesn't look like he's fading at all.
No.
Looks almost like he's got a second wind. Nice right hand from Richwine, but Karshner lands as well. Richwine lands in the middle of that as well. He's making Karshner work really hard. There's 14 seconds left.
Now, he landed a nice jab there, and Karshner landed a nice left hook at the same time. They've had that exchange a bunch of times. Karshner's making him pay for every time that he actually commits to a jab. Now, that round, I think, was Karshner.
In the corner, which one on the ropes? 5 rounds now, no one's giving up hope. Sweat dripping down, it's a battlefield of pride. Powerful left hook, shattering the silence. Crowd on their feet, it's a wild.
Both men have had to dig real deep in this fight. Neither one's given any ground. What a performance. I think this is the best Jeremy Karshner we've ever seen. Might be the best Richwine we've ever seen as well.
I haven't gotten to see too many of Richwine's fights, but this is definitely the most technical performance I've seen out of Karshner. And there's something, too, whenever you've got the most difficult fight that you've had, and it brings out the best performance in you. I think that says a lot about...
It shows what you're made of.
Yeah, I think that says a lot about Karshner as a fighter.
This was the biggest test he's faced in this streak that he's had. And I believe he's winning this fight. It's close.
Now, if Richwine wants to put a claim in to have won this fight, this is the round he needs to do it in.
If he could get a knockdown here or do something significant, it would change everything.
I think that's what he needs, and I think he knows that's what he needs. We see the change in his footwork here.
Yeah, we see a sense of urgency now from Justin Richwine.
Karshner changes levels and just drives his head into his chest, drives the big man back. I don't know what the weight difference is, but whenever they're in tight, it doesn't look like there's any kind of power differential. Oh, good left hook in tight from Karshner. Corner of Richwine calling for him to keep a high work rate.
Big left hand from Karshner.
Yeah, Karshner switched into southpaw and landed that hard left hand. Just to the body again. Man, sometimes Karshner throws so hard it looks like he almost throws himself off balance at the end of combination.
It's almost like that Dempsey style. You fall into your punches.
Yeah.
Oh, big clobbering right hand from Justin Richwine.
And it backs Karshner up.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, caught him right behind the ear.
Good jabs from southpaw by Karshner. Interesting look to him to switch to southpaw in this last round, and he's moving a lot more. This is the most movement we've seen out of Karshner.
I think Karshner knows he's got to be real smart here if he wants to win this decision. Because it's so close. You can't let Richwan have a big moment.
Bullying him around in the clinch here.
Karshner smiles there.
Good flurry from both men.
30 seconds.
And he switches stance mid-punch.
Richwine landed his best punch of the fight a few exchanges ago, but then Karshner answered right back, and again with that hard right hand.
Oh, man. Richwine's calling for him to come forward and go to war.
Man, I'm not sure.
Last 20 seconds.
Karshner's trying to put a stamp on this.
Here we go.
Staying right at the end of his punches.
Nice left hook from Richwine to end it. That was a hell of a fight from both men.
This is a good fight. There were several very close rounds in there, though. So in my brain, it's pretty clearly a Karshner decision. But I think if I went back and rewatched it, you might be able to make a case for a couple rounds. But I'm not sure. We'll see. I know there were several that were close. The rounds that I thought were definitive were Karshner's. But when you have that many close rounds, you never know exactly what the judges are going to come away with.
Exactly.
Jeremy, good job. Much improved. Good job.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds, our judges have come to a decision. Judge 1 has it 60-54, Judge 2 60-54, and Judge 3 59-55. All for your winner out of the red corner, Jeramy
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Jeramy Karshner. My friend, this is a huge moment for you. You're on an 8-fight winning streak, and that's the highest caliber opponent you've faced, and I don't think you've ever looked better. Talk us through it.
Man, first off, Justin Richwine, I give you all the credit in the world. You made me go get better. You didn't let me slack coming into this. Not because of any trash that he said, but because of his ability. I went out and I worked so hard for this. I put in 25 rounds of sparring, and I can't thank Brandon Conley's group, Ryan DeLeon, Carrie Page, Jessica, everybody that was there. Alfred Leisure, 145-pound man, come and bang with me 5 days a week. Can't get no better than that.
So tell me, you've been on such an incredible and inspiring journey. What's next for you?
I'll be honest, as of right now, in boxing, there's nothing left in the region of Wyoming for me. I called out a mega fight, it didn't happen. Justin Richline was another big fight. He stepped in and put it in. To me, there's nothing else to prove here. I'm waiting for my big call, and I hope it comes soon. And on top of that, I'm gonna do a kickboxing or MMA fight, and it's time to wrap it up here soon.
Yeah, we've got you signed up for our heavyweight kickboxing Grand Prix. And we've got Mr. Richwine in there as well. It would be quite a show to see you guys run into each other again.
Yeah, I hope it's maybe like 3 or 4 fights in. Let's let me have a break. But, you know, whatever they call me for, we'll go fight. I've never really ducked anybody. Probably why I put myself in a bad spot. But it's alright, I'm game now.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for an incredible fighter, an inspirational man, Jeramy Karshner.
I will be honest, there's one more boxing match I'd like to see. I'd like to see him and Billy Poe.
I would like to see that as well.
I think that would be an interesting fight, but can't fault Karshner. I mean, he's beaten everybody that they put in front of him.
He's been around for, you know, as long as some of these other guys. Been in there with some of the best of them around here. So, yeah, I mean, you can't really fault the guy for seeing his career coming to an end here.
Is about 5 weeks from now, about 2 miles away at Camp Landing, April 13th.
Well, guys, that wraps it up here for New Line Cagefighting 22. I'm here alongside Colin Caprini. Colin, thanks for joining us again in the booth, my man.
Thanks for having me again, man.
Hell of a time.
Wow, this was a great card.
You're a natural.
Enjoyed every one of the fights.
Until next time, ladies and gentlemen.